Blessed above all others be the hour when you remember to remember me. I'm going to let you pray for me tonight. You shall die exquisitely. So, here we go.
Hey, chat. Oh shit, I'm muted. Oh shit. Wait, I was muted all this time. I said hello to everyone. Appreciate everyone being here, guys. F.
Do you feel it?
Yo, there were ban raids today. You had someone complaining over his ban for exploit in the forum. Can I see that? Interesting. Anyone else heard something? Posture check. Oh, actually, okay, no. Anyway, welcome everyone. I said hi chat, went back to mute. Yeah, I said hi chat and then I started the stream and I was talking. But unlucky, I guess. Man, I can craft 13 more elixirs, man. Fuck. I need crushed beast bones. Really badly. Anyway. Hello, Nate. Elixir of tax evasion. Now that would be something, huh? Got sale this morning, so 2 Ubers in 2 days, filling the double drop rate. Who has already gotten some Uber nicks since last night, since the double drop rate patch? Guys. Yo, Nate, are you here? We can go over your setup real quick if you want. And I was asking if anyone heard something of the ban waves. Apparently there were some bans today. A nice little Christmas ban. We're here. Okay, let's do that. So I promised Nate yesterday we're gonna check out his setup. So let's see this. So do you have any specific question about it, or like what are you trying to do? I guess AOC. Actually, this is just the AOC portal, but it's not in Kidbado. Where is that? Is that share and die? 10,800 armor. 14,000 life seems very low. Cold rest on the chest. It's a pretty good chest. The coldest is a bit like something you usually don't want to have on a chest necessarily. But this is an Adaris, right? Okay, what is this? Tibalt's 20. You have a better Tibalt's than me, dude. Much better one, actually. Great lucky hit, pen shot. This is a pure pen shot build? No, it's not. You have rapid fire there as well, but you don't have like rapid fire on your glove, which is a bit sad. Okay, vulnerable, close, crowd, all stats. Vulnerable is not bad. You would prefer dexterity on the weapon. Okay, you have triple res here. This is why you have the cold on the chest, I guess. Are you actually capped on all resistances, Nate? You have 3 here and 1 on the chest. Where's the last resistance coming from? You just have it from the rings? Movement, armor, distant malice. Okay. If you're squishy, you can definitely make a more tanky amulet if you want. For AoZ, you don't need movement, you don't need malice. This can be like, you know, triple DR or something. I wanna know if your stuff is good. Yeah, I mean X-Files, I've moved away from X-Files. X-Files is kind of nice for this Penshot build, but I think it falls off later in like the higher tiers. So I'm running Fist of Fate now, and I have my glove aspect moved to the ring. Diminish 15, you can level that one. Efficacy, yeah, your glyphs are all not fully leveled, so you should definitely finish leveling those. Do like a few runs in AoZ, even on the low tiers, you can level them super fast. Exploit is not really needed, especially if you run a Cursed Touch. Are you running a Cursed Touch? I see I have Metamorphosis, so I guess Exploit is not bad. Okay, but at least on the higher tiers in AoZ, I would not run Exploit Glyph. Because fights are slow, and you can just make them vulnerable with your Metamorphosis. For farming though, Exploit is nice. Okay, it's just like many of the same screenshots here. What's this? Okay, and this is Diana's Instinct. Turf. Yeah, I mean, generally the gear looks fine. This is also fine. You don't need to high item power here for a range build. Yo, Bassett, thanks for the sub, man. 1 second. I'm gonna finish this here real quick. You have a Shared Misery. Shared Misery is somewhat useless, I think, Nate, on this build. There's no reason to run Shared Misery on this. I would run... most people run Exploiters. Or you can go Ravager for the double Shadow Step, which is nice. That also allows you to not run Metamorphosis if you don't want to. Destroying your own armor, you get one shot easy. Do we have a Disobedience aspect here? You have Disobedience. So you can watch me play, Nate. So when I go into AoZ, I will show you how to keep up Disobedience. Basically, you want to shoot your poison imbuement into a pack somewhere with Penshot, and then you can run for like 10 seconds. And you have full Disobedience, and then you just need to make sure that every 10 seconds you shoot your Penshot into a pack somewhere with poison. And like this you have always full armor. So watch how I do it. And you have Andariels, okay. I'd really like to try Andariels. Ah, this is where your last resistance comes from. I see. Andariels has poisoners. You could also try to remove 2 skulls. Roll off the cold res on your chest for damage reduction and put the res here. You have less armor, but Disobedience will give you maximum armor anyway if you stack it properly. This is what I did. Like, I'm running really low armor on it. So I have 8k, which makes it very squishy when Disobedience is down, but I reach 14k anyway, and I keep it up basically all the time. So I'll show you. Let's go. Also, let's check this out real quick on Bassett. It was 2 years. Thank you, man. Glad to have you, Bassett. And Dire is really good. Yeah, watch Nate. I'm gonna show you right now about the Disobedience. This might be useful for other people too playing this build. If you have trouble with your Disobedience and your armor stacks. Oh, I like your Socks. We're trying to get life over 16k with bot. That is pretty normal, I think. Yeah, Socks don't necessarily have too much. So here I attack the air for the Might buff. Because I'm running Might. Now we have Poison Imbuement. I'll try not to get this one guy here, but here. I shoot it to this pack here, and you see I have 60 stacks of Disobedience. And for the next 10 seconds, I can like freely run, and I will always have my stacks. And now we just start attacking properly. And like, you know, this is just like a fight now, so we always have our stacks. Oh my god. Basically, every time, the last time you shot into a pack, you're gonna have your poison up. Unless you kill an entire pack. Like, if you kill out the entire pack, then of course there's nothing to take poison on, and you're gonna drop your disobedience. But here now, these guys still have poison. You see my disobedience is still at 60. Now it goes down. Now we shoot into this pack. Now it's 60 again, and we just walk. And you see it's 60, it's still 60. And now he has the time to shoot into a pack again, and this will remain up. This is how I can keep up disobedience, yeah. But of course, if you kill everything, there's nothing to stack the poison. So I don't always kill like all of the small trash monsters basically on the lower in these tiers here. I always keep something alive behind me. It just gets to 30 something. Yeah, you have to do it with poison imbuement. The poison imbuement is what takes so much and gives you the disobedience stacks. Like if you shoot with poison imbuement into a pack, you have like insta 60 stacks. If you just shoot with pen shot without poison, then you don't get any stacks, and it also drops after 4 seconds. The poison is what keeps it up. And then of course, you know, you want to make sure that you have your poison ready. So here I have 2 shots right now. I carry one here, like that was a bursting venom's pool. I just like refresh. Here we shoot again one time. So now we could walk again into this poison pool. I don't have to do this all the time, but you can walk into the poison pools to spawn. You refresh your cooldown. Yeah, like I saw this pack, I just shot them once to knock them all down. I threw a smoke grenade, and now, you know, I just finished them. So they were completely disabled. Most of the trash is down. Now we keep walking. Here's the time to shoot again. Here's another pack. Smoke grenade. Now we position ourselves and we blast. Hey, Amanita. Ah, lost my burst of venoms here. So now when you have your bursting venoms on, or like your poison imbuement on cooldown, you gotta be careful, because now, you know, I can't stack it very easily, so I just sometimes shoot into a pack randomly, even without poison, just to make sure I have my disobedience. You see now disobedience is down, but you shoot, boom, 60. It hurt. Pretty shocker today, got some later. If you're using Blade Shift, you don't need max resistance. Blade Shift gets 50% all res. Yeah, that is not a good idea though. Like, you wanna be capped without Blade Shift, trust me. I mean, if you're like really try hard, you know, like trying to min-max your setup, then yeah, maybe you can play around that, but holy. I wouldn't do that. I mean, if your blade shot is down, you boom, straight up take 50% extra damage or so, like, you know, it's only lasts 3 seconds. Like, you can easily get hit by something that one-shots you while blade shot is down, if you rely on it. It can be useful though for stuff like, you know, resistance breaker maps and stuff, but I mean, this doesn't exist in AOZ, so. I'm gonna stop here. A Wandering Claymore. Yo, thanks for the 6 months. Where's the party late? I only see 2 here. Is this the third one? Looks like he's alone. Why is he so far away from the rest? Ah. It's not. He has 5. Okay, good start today, I guess. Also teleporting on me? No. Almost 45. What is my thought of the nerf? It's the native nerf barbs, as they are stating. Wait, what nerf are we talking about, Gustavo? Are you talking about Metamorphosis? Severely nerfed. I mean, that's a huge overstatement if you ask me. I mean, it's a slight annoyance that Unstoppable doesn't last as long as before for builds that leveled Metamorphosis to 3, but it's better for everyone who accidentally leveled it to 3 instead of to 1. But yeah, I mean, this is a minor thing, I think. How does damage reduction work? Every source of damage reduction is multiplicative. In the case of res though, res is like one single damage reduction multiplier that has additive scaling. If you add extra maximum resistances, that is actually additively increasing your maximum resistances and exponentially increasing your damage reduction basically per extra res point. Where's the champion? What the fuck? There's the champion somewhere. No, we got him. Yeah, maximum extra res is kind of strong if you stack it. On the other hand, I mean, there's not many sources of it. Like, a Sork has a bit of extra maximum res, potions, and instants, but I mean, it's really hard to like really stack a lot of extra maximum res in like a good place, basically. There's the Tests of the Dawning Sky, but they're pretty terrible, generally. Rob stated buffs is lost 30% on level 25. That seems like a huge overstatement. Like, why is he thinking they lost 30%? Or what? I don't believe that. Why? Like, it's not like you're gonna get perma crowd control all the time, even if your unstoppable is down a little bit here and there. So where's that huge nerf supposedly coming from? Don't they like evade like every few seconds anyway? And they have like rallying cry and stuff to become unstoppable. I did not use Cunning Stratagem in normal AoZ poison builds. I did use it until I realized that it's not really worth it. It's like too much like a hit basically. One thing I noticed is that for some reason, Bursting Venoms can only trigger on 3 targets at a time, and then eventually I also removed X-False Wing entirely as a result of that, and some other things I learned. And this just means that there is no reason to have Cunning Stratagem anymore, because you get some Bursting Venom procs all the time anyway, and you get basically all of your other lucky hit procs all the time anyway. So you don't need Cunning Stratagem anymore, and instead you can get like 20% damage from like Eldritch Bounty. Favorites aside, what is the best farming build in my opinion? Double Swing. I don't think anything beats Double Swing right now. Like outside of AZ. Oof, that's a dangerous run, man. These guys are hurting. These fucking, like, lightning snakes, man. And Suckerby shooting. Holy. Okay, I need to catch up on chat, so what was that about with the 30% nerf for barbs? I wanna see. Is this double Sork? Fuck. I don't want to fight 2 Sorks, to be honest. Okay. Oh, any poison procs? Hello? Oh, it's a Druid. I thought it's a Sork. F. More for 45. Oh, Shark T, thank you.
You won't find a better healer in all the steppes.
Did I happen to see a tier 15 Cold Enchant Rapid Fire Clear? No, I didn't see it actually. I wanted to check, apparently it was like a 21 or 22 Rogue. I wanna see that. I'm trying to find this thing now. Like, who said that about the Metamorphosis thing? Can't find it. Discord Escape cannot drop in Nightmare Dungeons? You can drop in Nightmare Dungeons. It's just really rare, so maybe you didn't run enough, or maybe you missed it. Oh, Gustavo. Rob published a video talking about the nerf on barbs. Okay, I wanna see that. Metamorphosis nerf, more bugs, new crazy snapshots. Okay.
And this is this video. There's also a new snapshot method with the Abattoir that I will go into here in a bit. But yeah, what basically happened, if you didn't see the recent news, there is an update here from Blizzard, and they doubled the Druid mod, so big thumbs up, the drop rates, and they changed the way that Metamorphosis works with Unstoppable. So now it's always a flat 2.5 seconds, and I've been thoroughly testing this.
He's playing music in the video. Is that like copyright music? Fuck.
Here on my Barbarian.
I guess not.
On the Hoda Bab in particular. The tooltip here, guys, is wrong. Like you can see here, 1, 2, 3. So like 2.5 seconds is the current uptime, even though the tooltip here states 4 seconds. So the patch is definitely live. And yeah, we did a lot of testing, and I want to show you guys some footage and what it means basically. So I've basically tried this new change in the runs here with my solo barb, like we're playing Hoda, right? And in the run, I must say, it was not as noticeable. Obviously, you have to dash more, right? Like, because usually the duration is 4 seconds, now you're only unstoppable for 2.5 seconds. So this ends up being quite a nerfy, and you can see me here, like, I'm not used to the playstyle at all, because I'm used to dash every 4 seconds. So I occasionally here, you see my unstoppable just ran out.
I mean, you don't have to be perma-unsolvable though.
Because it runs out at 2.5 seconds and instead of 4, so...
Like there's no buff when you're unsolvable or something.
Frozen because of that. And obviously I will adapt the playstyle, I'll probably even adapt the build. But I would estimate on the bosses, again, because you have to dash every 2.5 seconds instead of every 4 seconds, it's about 10 to 15% DPS loss here. So like the boss fight is significantly slower on the Hoda Bab. If you want to play solo Abattoir of Zir, this has become quite a bit harder now.
Get to the
You
XP
might want to
of the dungeon.
higher glyph level to beat tier 25. Or even like any tier. Like I think you will need about like 10-15% more damage on the bosses for the same time, because you have to see how often I have to dash. And if I don't dash, if I'm not unstoppable, I get frozen and I pretty much get instantly killed by something that's called a domination bug. We'll get more into that. Or you just get killed by CC in general, because you also can't attack when
you're it's like domination. So domination works when you're unsolvable.
Are more vulnerable to damage, because like you get stunned and then you're in this like fire explosion.
Oh, I didn't realize he's still running domination. So I thought domination still kills you, even if you are unsolvable, and this is why no one runs it anymore. So domination actually does not kill you if you're unsolvable.
And it also kills you. So not only do you lose damage, you also basically lose survivability if you're not proccing the unstoppable as frequently. So now you gotta dash and get used to dashing every 2.5 seconds. Again, instead of every 4 seconds. This results in quite a big DPS loss overall. So again, like 10-15% harder to clear content now, in my opinion. After testing this for like a whole day. It also made the domination bug worse. So if you don't know about the domination bug, I made a video that I'll link in the description. But we also have this gem here and this vampiric power. And what it basically does is it injures elites when they're non-elites when they're stunned. And apparently the player is considered a non-elite, so you can actually injure yourself, because a lot of builds play around the injure damage reduction stat. I'm using this here on my boots, for example. Like I have lots of injured damage reduction also from resilience here. And what happens when you're injured, you become very tanky, but also with the domination, you can basically execute yourself. You can see this here in my testing that I did. Basically, you're dying whenever you become stunned and injured. Boom, like this guy. This
okay, interesting. Yeah, I figured that it just kills you even when you're unsolvable.
Snake is basically stunning me. So as the snake stuns me, I instantly die, even though I'm playing an immortal build. Like these monsters, they can't do any damage to me, they heal me. Aside from the snake that stun me. You see here, this is the eye that the snakes do, that this also stuns. And this just one-shots you, because yeah, you get stunned and then you just execute yourself basically. Here, this is the stun. So boom, you're just dead. And this is like a huge problem. People are dying in hardcore through their cheat deaths. This has still not been fixed. So yeah, this is made even worse now, because again, if I'm dashing, I'm unstoppable. If I'm unstoppable, I can't get stunned, aka the domination bug cannot trigger. But if I'm just not unstoppable now, after 2.5 seconds, so there's a window I can get like killed, because again, if you're not attacking that as too much,
Okay, but he's not playing an injured build though, right? He's just playing a normal life build at this point.
like the evade cooldown is usually 5 seconds. So 5 seconds and you're only unstoppable for 2.5 seconds of those 5 seconds. So there's like a big window where you can get
I guess
killed
it is kind of nerfed for like static barbs.
And even with the right implicits,
If you play static,
it's
then it's
pretty hard
nerfed.
to, you know, like keep up your unstoppable now. Because again, you only have 2.5 seconds instead of 4 seconds. Even for speedrunners, or like low tier content, like nightmare dungeons and stuff, or open world content, people kept their metamorphosis at level 1. So even for them it's a nerf, because they had 2 seconds original duration, and now they went to 2.5 seconds. So even there, like, because you don't care about unstoppable, like you don't run domination in the open world usually, like you don't care about the DPS, like your character is strong enough. So there it doesn't matter, like you only want the resources generation from the target's will. So for them it's also a nerf, because they lose 0.5 seconds. So what this basically does, in my opinion, is like it removes the player's choice. Right now you have the choice, like do you want a 2-second metamorphosis or a 4
You want another new character to get Metamorphosis level 1 or not?
second metamorphosis, then you upgrade it, right? Like the player can actively make that choice. But what the update does is it removes the player choice and it just gives everybody 2.5 seconds duration. And there's like no more things you can do to change that, basically. So we are all stuck with this 2.5 seconds, which is like kind of in the middle somewhere. But again, it's worse for speedruns and it's way worse for endgame content pushing. So I don't really know like why they address this kind of stuff. Because this would have maybe been a change that would be nice to have in the game like 1.5 months ago when it was actually relevant and Abattoir of Zero was not out yet. But to push this change now, like right before Christmas, just like is a bit weird to me when there's bugs like the domination bug in the game where you basically just execute like your player base, especially in hardcore. Like you have your cheat death, it doesn't matter, like you just...
Wording.
You can have infinite toughness. This thing will just one-shot you. So domination bug is a huge issue in my opinion. And I would much rather see this being fixed than like the metamorphosis fix, which results in a nerf for, I think, the majority of the player base. That is...
I mean, he is right about this. It's a downgrade for everyone who already had the right level of Metamorphosis for their build, right? It's a downgrade for people that wanted 4 seconds, it's a downgrade for people that wanted 2 seconds. But honestly, I don't know. It sounds like it's not a big deal to me.
Still playing the game right now.
But it might be those scenarios where you really want to be unstoppable all the time.
There is also a couple of new
I don't think
things
it have
that
to
has
be.
been discovered. I'm not sure if this is just after the change, but what players are doing now is they can snapshot Ravenous. They can snapshot Talbot's Will. Ravenous is also snapshotable, but they are snapshotting Talbot's Will. So what you can see here is, without my Talbot's Will, my attack power is 463. And if you read the secondary here, whenever you become unstoppable, you get another 40% X damage. So we can go from 463 times 1.4. So that means I roughly have 648 attack power when we just dash and unequip this. Yeah, so 49, it's a bit rounding, but that's basically the math. So we can snapshot this kind of attack power now. And it gets pretty crazy because you can just like play defensive pants and still have the Talbot's Will effect.
What?
And this is what I've heard from some Asian people that they are doing in their clears. It could probably also be very good potential on the Ball Lightning source. So what you do basically in the start of the run, or what they do, I have not used this at all yet, but what they do is like they basically get Talbot's Will.
You just broke Talbot's Will and then you just started getting it off or what?
Remove it. And then just keep the Unstoppable intact basically. For long periods of time, and like that you can.
Okay, as long as it's unstoppable.
It's like a bit tedious.
Okay, so this is like a lot much harder now though. I got 45 by the way.
A bit hard to do, but it will work out at the end. And you can switch to other pans, for example, like this one. This one is much harder now with the
2.5 seconds
metamorphosis change. I'm not sure if it has something to do with it. Probably not. This was probably possible before. But yeah,
I saw this in one of the clears. I watched the clear from like some Chinese dude, and he was switching his pants. I couldn't understand why. Now I know.
Basically, do is this, and you see we can keep that 49 damage up if we pay attention to it. I can keep this up the entire time, and basically just switch my pants to something else. So now you see I don't have Talbot's Will, but I still have the damage bonus from Talbot's Will, and this even persists 4 seconds after I'm not unstoppable anymore. So yeah, this gets pretty crazy, and you can see here, if I'm focused on it, like I can keep it up. Like if
Oh, wait, you only have to do a metamorphosis every 6.5 seconds, not every 2.5 seconds. You don't have to stay unstoppable, I guess.
you have a very good rift, you can keep up, or especially on the bosses, on the Bloodseekers, you need to dash every 2 seconds anyways on the Barb, because you don't want to get frozen or anything. So you can probably keep up this entire snapshot for Talbot's Will. You see here, I still have it, and I can just, like, you know...
Pants switches, this is no pants matter, man.
Put on other pants if I want. You gotta be fast with the switches, for sure. And yeah, basically you see here if my unstoppable drops, it still lingers for a bit. And now my snapshot is gone, right? Because I don't have the Talbot's Will anymore. But yeah, you can keep doing this and then you can just switch your pants. And yeah, it gets pretty... I don't know why it's not switching. And it gets pretty crazy with the snapshots. But yeah, that's basically how it works, and it will drop down after some seconds if you don't have unstoppable anymore. But yeah, it also lingers for the entire 4-second duration. And there's also another problem that I want to talk about. So I don't know how crazy the item switch will get, but it's gonna get very out of hand. And again, I've been clear about this in the past. Like, I do not want any item switches. Like, I personally don't want any item switches. I think this is like stupid.
Alright, where is it?
But if you want to compete on the, or if you want to complete the highest tiers of Abattoir of Zir, this is unfortunately necessary to compete with other people right now. I just still hope they change it for everybody and lock all the equipment, lock all the gear, lock all the skills, because people like, especially Sorc players, they are literally switching the entire skill tree. They are playing like double or even triple the key passives and stuff. So yeah, there is some pretty crazy stuff and some pretty, I think, obvious problems with snapshotting. And again, guys, we have had this problem in the past in Diablo 3. It's still in the game right now. So I really hope they will like just learn from Diablo 3, because they are in Greater Rifts. They locked all our gear, they locked all our skills. After players have exactly been using these kind of like snapshot, gear swap mechanics, like all these kinds of stuff. There's so much gear swapping going on. I think the Sorc is probably the worst at the moment. Like, I've seen clears, and they are here on my YouTube channel, where players, especially from China, literally switch their entire build for the run and then switch to another build for the boss, snapshot like all kinds of different skills and passives. So it gets pretty crazy. But either way, this Talbot's Will snapshot could revolutionize the gear swaps again, because yeah, you get another 1.4 free multiplier. You just need to keep up your unstoppable, basically, which is very doable and which a lot of classes do anyways, especially against the Bloodseekers. And yeah, on the Barb you can get like a lot of toughness in.
Yeah, that is crazy.
I wanted to circle back for a second because I forgot to mention it.
That you can just get a 40% buff.
Metamorphosis change. There is also another bug with Metamorphosis that I think would be way more important to fix, and it's like
this feet
get stuck to the ground bug. Like, I don't know. It basically happens a lot on Whirlwind Barb, and I hope I can reproduce it here right now. It doesn't always happen, but it happens a ton. Whenever you Metamorphosis, whenever you dash with Metamorphosis, there is a chance that you get stuck. I'm pretty sure many of you have experienced this. Write in the comments if this is something that you encounter as well. You basically get stuck after dashing.
Yeah, how does that actually happen?
Like, I'm basically holding down Whirlwind.
Is it only with certain skills?
When I do this, this is like to do the whole.
I haven't even noticed it much on Rogue.
Sometimes when I do this and I dash, I just get stuck.
It might have to do with channeling skills.
I'm still holding Whirlwind.
So, this might have to do with Whirlwind in particular. Does it happen with other builds that are not Whirlwind? I did a no pants meta, yeah. Yeah, this was when Talbot's Will came out, this video I just showed where I was killing Lilith. This was when the Talbot's Will bug was discovered, like a few days into the season. And then I just walked up to Lilith, took off my pants, and just one-shot her anyway. When we were memeing with like Rogue Dead class and stuff, and everyone was like baby raging about the poison nerves and stuff. I just did it without pants.
And I just get stuck for a second. It feels super clunky. It's like some bug with Metamorphosis, because like when you're actually moving with Metamorphosis, your movement speed gets reduced to 0. And when your movement speed gets reduced to 0, you can't move, basically. Because
maybe that's actually why this bug happens. I guess if you don't have any movement speed, and then you metamorph, and then the movement, maybe it's the movement speed just being 0, and you just kind of, like, this is why you get stuck. Maybe this is actually why. If you don't have any movement speed, like after the metamorph, and there's like a small moment where your movement speed is still 0, and you're trying to move, maybe this is actually why.
You have 0 movement speed, and you sometimes get stuck in this 0 movement speed situation.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you can't move at all. Like your feet are glued to the ground for like a solid 2 or 3 seconds, and most of the time, if this happens in Abattoir of Zir, you will just die because obviously like you can't move, and people just kill you, right? Monsters, they still
That's
attack
strange,
you.
like, because this doesn't really happen to me. I don't know why. I got stuck inside one of those chest events with a normal dodge. Yeah, monsters also get stuck there. That's something new this season as well. Just as Metamorph, his other skills. It happens when you meta the opposite direction as your whirlwind. So it has to do with like turning around maybe? Huh. Like, I'm trying to like Metamorph right now and like try some stuff, but I don't really have this getting stuck bug. I'm not sure where this is coming from.
And they just get you. Here, it happens all the time now. So 0 movement speed, and you just get stuck. Here again, stuck. And then it takes like 2 seconds for my character to recover from this, again, 0 movement speed. And it happens a lot with Whirlwind, because what Whirlwind does, on the Whirlwind buff, Whirlwind reduces, you see, it reduces my movement speed to 97% or something. Right, like it just keeps reducing it.
And so to be around all the time.
Show you the extreme cases. So I have 100%, and now I press Whirlwind, and now I only
Does
have
that have to do with what controls you're using? Are you using mouse and
and
keyboard?
this just happens all the time, especially if you're playing Hoda Bab, that you get completely stuck, like your feet feel like glued to the ground, you can't move at all, your character has 0 movement speed for like a solid 2 seconds, which obviously shouldn't happen. Like you're dashing, and then like you're just done with the dash. Like why do you still have 0 movement speed? It's just like another bug that I would have like be very happy to see addressed with Metamorphosis, but instead they are focusing on this, like, I don't know, duration of Metamorphosis. Another thing that...
And to be fair, changing the number of the duration is like infinitely easier than trying to figure out how this bug works. So you just wait until season is over and the problem will solve itself. Easy life as a dev man.
It's strongly correlating with this is the Ravenous attack speed bug. So this also happens for Ravenous, like if you have 0 movement speed and you get your Ravenous proc with that 0 movement speed. Okay, here we got it. You get like a very bad snapshot. Not sure if we got the bad snapshot, but you're basically keeping, like if you're proccing Ravenous while you dash, and your dash has a very solid chance to proc lucky hits, then you're basically snapshotting a bad Ravenous attack speed roll. So if you're having 0 movement speed and 40% of 0 is still 0, you're getting 0 bonuses from Ravenous. And as long as you keep up the buff, this 0 attack speed bonus from Ravenous, this one, is not changing. Like if you keep this up,
protection,
right now, I have low lucky hit chance.
Why did I have fetching
with Hoda and stuff, and you keep this bad snapshot up, it will stay like this forever. Even if you gain, let's say, movement speed afterwards from Rallying Cry or from Berserking, you still have this like low attack speed snapshot on Ravenous, essentially stealing all of your attack speed away from Ravenous. Because most people, especially Barbs, use Prey of the Weak combination with Metamorphosis to kind of like, if you engage enemies, let's say we have a boss here, if this would be an elite in Abattoir of Zir, the way that you usually engage it is like you see it and you dash. To make it vulnerable, to, you know, apply the vulnerable damage reduction, to apply the vulnerable damage buffs, things like this. So you just usually dash to make them vulnerable and then you start fighting it. But if that dash happens to proc Ravenous, because again, when dash procs we have 0 movement speed, so we get no bonus or almost no bonus. If we have like movement speed boots, we get like still 24%, 40% of 24% attack speed bonus. And then you keep that bad snapshot, if you're not paying attention to it, for the entire fight. So this is like a real problem, that Ravenous basically snapshots your attack speed, and Metamorphosis can trigger lucky hits with a high succession, so it can trigger Ravenous, and then you have a very bad attack speed snapshot, leaving you pretty much with 0 bonuses from Ravenous. So your Ravenous isn't working properly, the Prey of the Weak, the 16% X here is not working properly either, it's just additive. Yeah, Metamorphosis gets your feet stuck to the ground, Domination kills you, and their Resilience, I guess, works. So I guess like 4 of our Vampiric powers are still bugged that we use in our build, but we still use them because it's still a very nice bonus. But still, I would just hope that we can, that we will see more swift bug fixes in Diablo 4's future.
Yeah, there's not much to see, like, we're mostly listening.
Let these like bug builds and like snapshot stuff like
To be fair, Rob is reporting a lot of bugs. Like, I know he is reporting a lot of bugs. So he's drawing attention to these things usually. So you gotta give him credit. I also reported like a lot of stuff already, like the domination bug I've reported like a few weeks ago and like some other stuff. And like I constantly report bugs when people like bring them to me and stuff. Or when I find them.
I don't know, like say Tybet's Will, combo point rogue, like that broken stuff interaction, the snapshotting, and there's just like many bugs in the game, like the infinite sigil powder. There's still an infinite progression exploit where people get infinite rift time basically by just, you know, summoning the boss at 10 minutes exactly and then just gaining infinite time to kill the boss. People are using this a lot, not in the West but in China, and over there basically there is a lot of that stuff going on. And this, I think West
Europe, no credit to smaller creators and they discover something and Rob claims it.
US is slowly adapting.
He has been giving credit to like lots of Chinese guys and stuff, as far as I know.
This can be some bugs.
I think he at least gives a shout out most of the time or something. Like, I don't know.
Bugs faster.
Not sure what I mean.
Anyways, I still think the Uber Uniques is pretty
and
nice.
Rob is definitely showing off a lot more stuff that is not like, you know, original, his own ideas or something, but he, as far as I know, he gives credit to people that discover stuff or that, you know, he tells, you know, okay, this came from that guy or something. So this is my impression. It was kind of interesting to hear about this Tibbot's Will. Like, I didn't know about this Tibbot's Will snapshot. I've seen this before in like, it was a while ago already, like a week ago or something. I saw a video where someone was using, I think, the Tibbot's Will snapshot. So you just need to be perma unstoppable for the entire run. You can have Tibbot's Will buff for the damage. I mean, it won't work on a rogue. On a rogue, you still need to have Tibbot's Will equipped for the extra combo points. But on other classes, you could try to be like perma unstoppable, which is much harder now, I guess, with the 2.5 seconds metamorphosis. But with 4 seconds metamorphosis, this was definitely like relatively easy. Yeah, I can imagine like this Tibbot's Will snapshotting sounds... It sounds not worth it, honestly. Like, the thing is that also like what he talked about with like you have to have unstoppable all the time against the Bloodseekers. Okay, I can understand if you do like 1v3 on the Bloodseekers, there's a lot more stuff going on. But it's not like you get perma frozen, perma stunned and whatever, and you don't necessarily instantly die. Like, you can metamorphosis and then like whirl around Hoda a little bit and stuff, and when the next CC lands, then you can metamorph. Like, it's not like you have to metamorph all the time just to survive, I think. So I think his estimate of like how much damage you actually lose is a bit pessimistic. You can easily fight Bloodseeker sometimes without being unstoppable, I think. Rob has his move on Mouse Wheel. I have the same. I also use Mouse Wheel. Although, does he have it on Mouse Wheel? I thought he used macro for clicking. Or he's just using an open like wheel, basically. Get a domination bug on Barb, stun equals dead. Only if you're injured, but Rob is not playing an injured build, he's playing a normal Venusaur's Talisman build. But yeah, I mean, either way, you can remove domination and get another power, how about that? I mean, domination is also not really up very much, you know? Just losing domination is not such a big deal. Like, on average, you get like maybe a third uptime, if you're lucky. If you're perma CC the guys, the while they can be CC'd, it's like roughly a third uptime on a 24% damage buff. So it's like an average 8% damage buff. You can just go Sanguine Brace or something, get a bunch of crit or like, I don't know what, and you get some other benefit from that. 30% chance to stun? Wait a minute. I thought it's just extra damage when they're stunned. Where's the chance to stun coming from? Either way, in Abattoir Zia, I think domination is not that huge. Because stuff just constantly gets unstoppable. No, it's only 24% extra damage, there's nothing about stun and stuff. You hate getting one-shitted. Same, man. Concussion. Yeah, that's on a skill tree, and that's a chance to stun. Okay, you're talking about... Okay, I thought you mean the chance to stun is coming from the elimination itself, and I was a bit confused. Yeah, either way. Oh. Dropped. Unlucky. I can just regame, I guess. It appears I have to play Poison Shred with a macro or you hurt your hand. I don't understand why. What's so macro heavy about Poison Shred? Go 8. We got two hands with the same stats. One has crit damage, the other vulnerable. Which one is better? Vulnerable usually. On rogues, when you make everything vulnerable anyway. A pattern? Thank you. Hope there will be more Sword builds next season. Yeah, I mean, if like ball lighting goes back to normal, there will naturally be like a much better balance between Sword. Like Sword builds are actually somewhat balanced outside of Blizzard. If Blizzard was nerfed a bit, I'm not sure why they buffed it this season. That seems very stupid. For some reason they buffed Blizzard this season, even though it was already like the best build until the ball lighting bug was introduced. But yeah, if they nerf Blizzard a bit and like bring ball lighting back to normal, Sword will be fine, I guess. Banshees, man. Razakov. Yeah, Poison Shred is definitely not an easy build to play, I think. But, I don't see why it's like necessarily requiring macros or something. Like, what do you want to do with a macro exactly? It's all about positioning. It has nothing to do with like spamming buttons, I think. How to use the injure build for Sorcerer? Well, you stack 3 rolls of damage reduction by injured and a bunch of other damage reduction stuff. Then you get plus 15% barrier duration and you get 3 points in protection. And then you piano your cooldowns every 3.5 seconds. And I do that for 10 minutes straight. God, man, so many fucking ghosts. I'll do piano with console. Ah, we can do the console just fine. I mean, it's nothing different in console, I guess. You just need to have an internal clock of 3.5 seconds. And press your buttons. That's it. Nasty. Shadow Imbue, man. Just start playing Diablo 4. What is recommended? Oh, that depends on what you want to do. But welcome to the game. I mean, every class has good builds and has their own strengths and weaknesses. So I recommend you just, like, you know, try out different things. Check some build guides if you want. Unless, you know, you want to do your own thing. One thing I can recommend you is play through the campaign once. And then never again. And then finish all the renown. You're gonna learn soon enough what that is. Do that early. You have to do it only once. Yo, Zape, thanks for the sub, dude. Got T-balls after 7 runs. Yo, good luck with the future runs and cuts. Oh, Nate. Again for the spot. Appreciate it. Almost 15. Yeah, I mean, like... a bit more over 1.5 hours per level right now. So I'm actually not sure if I can finish it tonight, but I'll try. Might even only get to like 48 or something. I thought I was a bit further when I started the stream. Will increase the regular unique drop rates from Duriel. No, only Uber drops. Give me that SSF in Season 3. I expect SSF in like Season 8 or something, but not anytime soon, but who knows. Maybe an expansion feature? Pog? Love to see me play PoE. Yeah, I might do some more. Finish the campaign, I think. But then didn't we do any mapping or so this week, so... I might log in and, you know, continue a little bit or something, but honestly, I don't really feel too much of the PoE itch right now. In PoE 1 at least. I feel like I've done like pretty much everything I wanted to do in that game for the most part, and... You know, with the 4 out, I'm just not that interested right now in PoE 1. Being Infinimus is the most chill build I can play in AOZ. I'm not sure how chill Infinimus really is. Like, all the Infinimus clears I've seen, they all look like very scary. And on top of this, like, extremely RNG heavy with the Bloodseekers and stuff on the higher end at least. So I'm not sure how chill Infinimus really is. I mean, yeah, you spend a lot of time immune. But when you come out of immune, you basically die really fast. From what I can tell. So I'm not sure how chill that is. Hello Philip, how's it grinding? Ah, so far so good. We're soon done. Yo. Getting blasted here by Ballistas. Is every item not big enough? I mean legendaries? Legendaries are generally not big enough, yes. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch the Chinese run, the 22 JB. Let's do it after this run actually, I want to check it out. Kinda curious. Wait. Oh, it actually did come in here. For some reason I thought it was a dead end. I walked down here, I was like, huh, this is not continuing. Interesting. When you shoot left procs, do you become unstoppable too? No. This is your own responsibility. If you don't want to rip while seeing seeds. I mean, Elsa could never die. I mean, right now, for example, with Metamorphosis, you know, like, it's like very hard to die in hardcore unless you don't have scrolls or you don't use the scroll in time, which is, well, F. Because basically, most people just have Metamorphosis and they're always unstoppable. Oh! Dodged. Okay, let's check this out actually. Is the video for the 22? Why is that Rob twice? Oh, one is 2-player. Interesting, he did it in 2-player. With whom? With lightning. Oh, he actually did it with a sword. That's kind of cool. Interesting. Okay. This one, Billy. Here we go, guys. Do we see the snapshotting and stuff at the start? Now we see the run when it has... Oh my god, how many seconds left? Actually, it seems like it's on the start, basically. He's like 2 seconds in, so I guess he didn't do any snapshotting. I also don't see him having elements aspect. Just seems like the standard, like, caltrop stuff. It's an ice cave. Red spiders. Yeah, the thing is that once you have overcome tier 20, then going like higher tiers is not that hard until 25, basically. I wanna see how fast he kills this pack, for example. Almost died there from like some random hit. Yeah, damage still looks pretty good here, actually, for this tier. What was the glyph level on this? 105. Yes. He snapshots right there. What is he snapshotting? I don't see anything snapshot. It's just like he walks in, but I mean, he could have done something in the first 2 seconds, but I think he don't load in with like exactly 10 minutes on the timer. And what is he snapshotting? As a rogue, there's not really much to snapshot anyway. On TB rogue, even less. You don't have enough slots. Like, unless he's not running Doombringer, which I doubt. Would turning Razorblade into a pure tank item make it too OP or Uber tier? Well, it would make it a very stupid decision because Razorblade right now has a niche and making it a tank chest is just like a normal chest because everyone has a tank chest. A chest is just a tank item, that's it. So what is the point of making Razorblade into another one? Some rogues do accelerating with glass cannon. Yeah, true, I've seen like some rogues that don't run like a... He's probably doing that as well, actually. This is probably why he's so squishy. He's not running a defensive aspect on the Emerald, I think. See some guys. I wonder if I could get away without Might aspect. I could potentially get away without Might aspect. I wonder if I have enough armor though if I do this. I might not actually. So, how much is this? No. If you don't have disobedience on my neck, I don't have enough armor actually. Not even close. I wanna see how long it takes for the Bloodseekers. Not gonna watch the entire run now. We've seen like so many TB clears. He has like 4 minutes, man, holy. How much time do you have left? He had a full minute left. He killed 2 Bloodseekers in 3 minutes. Did he do them all together? He's doing Dark Shot instead of Dash. Kind of weird choice. But I guess it does help to like engage them more safely. Oh, he's doing 1v1, really? He's killing them 1v1 in a minute each? That is insane, actually. The power of Blade Dancer. Yeah, he's doing very good damage, holy. Yeah, I guess he has like a very glass cannon setup, that's why he's not doing 1v3, he's doing 1v1. But he has the damage. It's doing 1v2 here. This is Druid and... It's doing 1v1 again. It's double Druid. He doesn't want to fight 2 Druids. Interesting. No, it's a barb, never mind. It's a barb and a druid. But this barb is not shadow enchanted. Interesting how much damage he has. It seems like Chrono is still pushing here. He's done a 19 on hardcore. So we do have some competition, yeah. He has a 55 already, damn. I'm not gonna level further after 50 though. 50 is it, and this is what needs to be enough. It should be enough for a 20, I guess. He has a 62, 21, 51, 8 minutes. I mean, they're all playing TB, but should be fine. This guy has a 50, that's 1 second left. Or did we not see the timer? Did he actually do it in the last second? Looks like it, man. Wait, really? He has 9 seconds left? He's actually finishing him. That's insane. Wait, what? Actually some crazy damage output, this guy. Yeah, I'm not gonna do blade shift strats though, I'm gonna do puncture, I think. Let's see this real quick. The ball lightning stuff. Where do we finish? Hey, that's like a super close finish, man. I haven't seen that one that close. Like on the leaderboards, you see sometimes that we put like 9:59 for like clears that if we don't know the clear time, we just put like to the maximum basically. But this was actually 9:59. Like here, this guy. There's actually a bunch of these here, but let's see. Did he also do it that close? It kind of looks like it. Look. He also did it last second, man. What's going on? That's crazy. There's a few legit 9:59, so yeah. It's funny. The Sorg had 65 plus, Rob had 40 under 40, seems like a Barb was carrying with damage. Nah, the Sorg does insane AoE damage. The Sorg has more AoE damage than the Barb, actually, even for low level Glyph, I think. Or at least kind of comparable. It's just that Rob has to kind of like do most of the Bloodseeker damage. Sorgs with the Shatter key passive, they do a lot of AoE damage. Especially if they have the Barb, like also like preparing stuff already, pulling stuff together and stuff. I think actually what they need to do is like Rob needs to like go ahead more, make a pull. Basically, okay, what they need to do is Rob needs to make a pull for the Sorg, Sorg blows it up, and then Rob finishes it, and then I guess after like kind of like leapfrog of each other, kind of like this. Like here now, exactly, the Sorg is going, and there's like another AoE pull somewhere. I guess the Sorg can do the pulls themselves. And then Rob just like takes whatever's left and kites them through the rift until everything is dead. But you see here the progression is insane. How much time do I have? Like 4 minutes for the Bloodseekers. And apparently that's enough, because Barbs. And the Sorg just kind of tanks in there. I guess it makes it easier for Barb as well to survive there. This was pre-patch, he has 4 seconds meta. 0 potions. Interesting. Do you all agree Red Spirit Mobs are a reroll? Yeah, I have them F tier and monster tier list. They're just very dangerous. But like, actually, dislike the green spirits more than the red spirits, honestly. Like in Night Dungeons, I think it's reversed. In Night Dungeons, I hate the red ones more. Because they're like the old railgun can surprise you and like kill you and stuff. But here, like, it's kind of easy to dodge the big railgun from the red ghosts. But the green ghosts, man, they hurt so much if they're just normal projectiles and stuff. Makers. What do you think about Druid in high places of leaderboard? I think it's about time. Hey, Narcotics, they have a build planner for this. Yeah, Exchange Chunk build. There's like a few different variants for AOZ. I mean, for what I'm using right now, actually I don't think I have a planner, because I have like a really weird like abomination of a mix of different stuff on this setup here. Because I have like 3 points in puncture, so I can swap easily on the Bloodseekers and all that. Snapshot have 3 key passes. I have 2 key passes as Sork sides. But yeah, thanks to exploits, yeah, Sork definitely benefits the most. Well, actually, I guess Rogue benefits the most, some bugs, at least, if you include him as well. But thanks to exploits, Sork definitely benefits the most. Try the other elites. There's only one guy here. Fuck. My god, dude. Fucking explosive arrows, dude. What's the explosive arrow? That got me. I hate this monster type. I can relock. Hey Kyle, I'm doing good, how about you? I don't know, Flo. Today it's not going very smoothly, unlucky. It's not a good place to farm scrolls. I can run like rounds in blind burrows if you want. I might actually do that, because I need both scrolls and crushed beast bones. So I might actually go farm some blind burrows at some point. Yeah, Blind Burrows just has the most density, I think. It's why Blind Burrows. I don't think that Scroll of Escape has any waiting. As far as I know, it's only a 1 in 4,000 drop chance, so you just farm the most monsters possible, and that means spiders. I see any. I'm still running a lucky hit poison bit on max roll. I'm not exactly running that now. The planner's in the description though. There's the Penarif planner. But yeah, as I said earlier, like I'm not running exactly what I have in the planner either. I just said it makes some weird mix of like a farming build that I'm using right now. Between like the push version and like the original AOZ build. So I can swap on the Bloodseekers and stuff like that. I just like to fight the Bloodseekers with Puncture instead of Blade Shift. I see other people are not doing that, but I kinda like the Puncture. It's a consistency. Why T-Boss gives 5 common points to Rogue? It's way more than that, and the answer is Spaghetti Code. It's in any content. No, Kyle, any videos I should watch of Barb? I mean, Rob has a lot of really good Barb content for AOZ and stuff. Should probably check out what Rob is doing. I haven't really done much of like Hoda myself and stuff. Yeah, no, Doombringer definitely holds people back on Rogue, I know. It's very hard to survive if you don't have Doombringer, but even if I take off Doombringer, I still have like 21k life, so it's not like the end of the world anymore at this point if we have like a good enough setup and high defenses. Can definitely get away without Doombringer and succeed. Yeah, and let's start giving out food areas. Right, and Nikon. And both of you. Nice. Good luck for Druid, everyone who's farming it now. Who here got like motivated to actually grind Druid again now that they have double drop rates? You guys got something cool already? Someone replied a comment on my exploit video saying T-balls are supposed to give combo points. Yeah, for sure. This is what its item actually says, right? It says like increase rogue damage by 300%. And everyone else is by 40%. This is actually what Tibotsville says, yeah. I think I'm just overlooked it. Cheat spell disobedience on amulet. Well, only if you don't need armor. If you're not an armor cap, you run disobedience, generally. Box. Box, man, what's going on? I'm bursting venoms again. Three times in a row, man. Four times. There's no butcher, yeah. Thunder. Would be kinda hilarious though. Tier 25 butcher, imagine. Casually shielding himself for like 5 minutes of DPSing. Then you have like a 5 seconds window to do like 0.5% damage to him. Then he shields again for 5 minutes. Sounds good. Okay, seriously, what's wrong with my bursting venom procs as well? Holy. Fully. Has any class cleared tier 20 plus prior to level 50 TOB? Not a barb, that would be very easy. Potentially no Sork now as well, to be honest. Like my goal is actually to clear tier 20 on a barb without the glyph at all. So I want to see if I can do that. And I think that's quite possible. So once I'm out of the rogue, I'm gonna try it, just for the loose. Probably take some sigil powder though. I think I have a really good Hoda gear, I have a grandfather, etc. So we could be okay. Total armor, distant energy. So that's very good amulets, but I don't think I need it for anything.
Goodbye then.
That's not happening. Why is it not happening? Yeah, thanks Lost Child, but I don't need Duriels. Appreciate it though. Well, I guess I do need Duriels. My Tibble's World is really awful, but I'm not really going back to Duriel grind, I think. Unless this tier 20 is just like, yeah. It's not happening, I mean. I think I'm gonna be fine on tier 20, even with my 28%, 11% damage reduction pants. It's very unlikely to replace these. I've done 400 runs, this is the best Tibalds, so I don't have much hope to just randomly get another Tibalds. But just beating this one. Yo, Boiler, nice to see you. Thanks, what's up? Matthias cleared tier 90 on a 21 glyph. There's also Rogue run we saw earlier, right? Yeah, okay, but I mean a tier 19 is like nothing compared to tier 20, so... Like a tier 20 with a level 50 glyph is still much harder than a 19 with a 21 glyph, I think. It's not possible, you won't have the damage? Well, last time I checked, a level 140 glyph barb cleared 25. So, just purely mathematically, a 20 without a glyph is doable. Just turns out that a 25 has like, you know, 5-6 times the HP of a 20 or so. Which is roughly what 140 glyph gives. 140 glyph was like a 660% damage buff for Rob. I saw it in his Paragon. So that's pretty much exactly the damage buff of 25 versus 20. And on top of this you get like, you know, an extra glyph and you get like an extra 20 Paragon points to spend on stuff. So I guess the actual like loss, like no glyph versus 140 glyph is probably something like a, you know, times 4 damage buff or maybe. Because of the opportunity cost. I mean, what is the current, like, lowest glyph level tier 20 clear? We can check. if even other classes get really close to 20, then a Barb can definitely do a 20 without the Glyph leveled, so like at least 50. How many 20 classes are there? Not too many. This is 16, 14, 12. $16, 8 minutes, man. Look at us. 8.5 minutes. 7.5 minutes, 22. 7 minutes, 25. Sorcerer even. Like, you can definitely do a 20 without the Glyph. Oh, there's a Hoda. Yeah, I'm talking about Barbs. I'm not talking about Rogues. I'm talking about Barbs. I want to go on my Barb and do a 20 without Glyph. Let's see if we can do it. Does it have to have exploits or shadows? What do you mean with shadows? But yeah, I mean, you know, the base expectation, of course, is that every one of those clears is exploited. So, you know, every single clear up on the leaderboard is an exploit, like, for sure. So that's the baseline, you know? We're not discussing that. I think the idea that each class could have a build to finish T25 is better. No, that's the worst case scenario. No one should ever have a build that clears 25. And certainly not one build that shines above the rest. Although that is like somewhat negligible if there's no reward to it. Right now there's a very important reward though. So people farm only with the best build, which is, you know, really bad for the game. What do you get for 25? For 25 you get just a feat of strength. No other reward, it's just like a achievement that gives no points. 20 gives you the title though. Get some badass mount for T25. No, there's no mount for 25. There's nothing. Just the feat of strength is that. Can I check it here? Go to challenges. Feat of strength. Here's a. It's called End to Suffering. It's just a feat of strength. That's it. Here's the title at 20, and that's it. At the moment, any class invites a holder bar with 50 to 60 tier B and gets a title in group or carry, so no value in the title at all. That's true. It's always the same problem. They always do the same mistake. They just allow people to get carried. They're the same with the Lilith title and the Lilith mount. Now they're doing it again with AOZ. Sorry, I carry a lot. I mean, I don't have a problem with people carrying or getting carried in general. But of course, you know, it massively devalues an otherwise relatively difficult achievement if you just get invited by someone who is like completely overpowered and just needs like one-shots it for you, right? Like, that's obviously not the point. So it should just not be possible, because people always do that. If there's a way to carry someone to it, then people will use that way. And it should just be a solo achievement, I think. Like, anything that is like, you know, it's supposed to be difficult in ARPGs needs to be a solo challenge, basically. Because in groups, they always cheese it to like the maximum. This is why all the, you know, all the most competitive leaderboards, they're all solo leaderboards in E3. You know, all of the challenges in PoE, they're all solo races. You know, it's always solo. Because that's the only way to make it competitive. Or make it like, you know, like an actual achievement. What exactly happens when a new season starts? The character goes to Eternal. You can still play it, but you can't play it in the next season. It's like a separate realm. Oh, it's a nice achievement, Kaddish. Okay, going back to the topic of like Barb, no Glyph to tier 20. I guess it might be kind of tough because Barbs don't really benefit like offensively from Glyphs, right? Compared to other classes, because you're an overpower build, like stacking Glyphs doesn't really do anything for Barbs besides defense, as realized. There's like no offensive Glyphs you can take instead of the new Glyph. So maybe there is slimmer chances than I thought to clear Abattoir without a Glyph at all. So maybe I have to use my level 1 Glyph. We'll see. Because overpower just like dilutes the value of other Glyphs so much. In terms of offense. But we can try. I think mathematically it should still check out though. So let's say that going from 20 to 21 is like a times 1.2, roughly. So it's 1.2, and then 21 to 22 again, 23, 24, and then it's like times 2, sorry, times 3.86, right? So a tier 25 has roughly 8 times the HP of a tier 20. And Rob's 140 Glyph gives in 660% damage. So there should still be quite a lot left over, actually. Of, you know... Yeah, I can do it without Glyph. I'm playing NH. What is NH? Each Bloodseeker gets 25 billion health. Yeah, 25 billion is not very much. I mean, I see Rob critting for like 10 billion quite regularly. So even if you cut this by a factor of 7, you can still crit for like 1.5 billion here and there. Regularly. So it's not even a very long fight, honestly, against the Bloodseekers. Like, I'm probably gonna kill the Bloodseekers on a level 1 or like a level 0 Glyph Barb faster than my Rogue on a 20. Level 50 Glyph. So... And I mean, the Bloodseeker fights are extremely fast on Barbs. If you look at their clears, they always have insane... Like, Rob was able to kill the Bloodseekers in like 3-4 minutes or something in the 25 run in the 2-man. You can have a bit of damage on the Ball Lightning, which doesn't really do that much compared to the Barb. So the single target damage is definitely much higher on the Barbs. Because I rely a lot on like large balls and stuff to actually make progress on this build. Even though I have like, this insane poison, like my single target is still much lower than the Barbs. Nightmare Hardcore, NH. That's a very interesting way to abbreviate it, but I'm playing on Hardcore, yeah, I can see it on the right, it says Hardcore. Ouch. Do the exploding dudes actually give any progression? I guess not, right? Lunatics. Actually, East Basilica on tier 20 having 25 billion health kind of checks out, actually. Because I expect Bloodseekers to have something like around double the HP of elites. Maybe a bit more. And I think like T25 elites have roughly like 100 billion or so alive. So it kind of checks out, actually. Save this. Special train is always nice. And right here. Recording calculate all damage he did to Seekers. Recording also leaderboard, he had 146. Nice. Okay. That's a good benchmark to know though, 25 billion. I mean, how much DPS do I do? How much can I do? I can do maybe like half a billion DPS. This would mean like roughly 1 minute per seeker. I guess that kind of checks out actually. D6, no glyph on Necro before the nerf is as far as you get. That's pretty good. What build is that? John doesn't. You wanna see these Barb streams? How much I gonna donate if I actually do it as one solo? I mean, right now, plan is we're gonna do the 20 on Rogue, probably on Christmas Eve. Augers. If everything goes well, and I don't need to go back to grinding too much. Or on Rip. I'm playing Infinimus, okay. And Infinimus has done all the way up to like tier 19 now, I think, or something. Crazy. Necro Snapshot and they're crazy. I don't think Necro Snapshot anything. Don't be epic the aspect slots for that stuff. You know, they like run a lot of uniques and they don't have many slots. Yeah, Infinimus really stuck as a single target. That's why you have to fight all 3 Bloodseekers all together for the entire fight. You have to get a lucky run where you get only melee Bloodseekers basically and then kill them all at the same time. Then you can do it. I guess plan B would be to kind of get them all really low, kill off 1 or 2, and then finish them with the Blaster Shrine. I guess that would work. Like you take the Blaster Shrine at the end basically, not at the start of the fight. Oh, bit lagging, what's going on? Hallo Frau Tralafetti. Maybe I shouldn't have pressed this, but I think the spiders are probably more dangerous than the bloodsuckers could ever be, so there's that, I guess. It does make the bloodsuckers much more chill. Time to finish one. Hello. I'm grinding. I still need some more hours, but they're almost there.
Still alive, not complete.
Barely. Yeah. And you? Crabs.
Yeah,
With Nutella? Thank you. Huh. Sure.
better.
Yeah. Nini's here, guys.
Try and tell me.
Oh.
Hi, chat.
Are you gonna try some Abattoir with you? Why not? Chat is having a lot of fun with it.
Hmm?
Chat is having a lot of fun with it.
Mm.
Right, Chat?
Do you want crepes? How is it?
You make the best crabs. I do like the Abattoir. Enough to grind out the 50 glyph after all. But not enough that I'm happy with it. I'm doing it because it will never come back in this form. Because it's a nice challenge. But I don't really want to do it a second time. Mrs. Woody. Yeah, she's called Nini. Her nickname. Did I open this? Yeah, if you could actually complete a glyph grind, you know, if level 50 was like the maximum on the glyph, I think that would be kind of nice. Imagine you just grind out to 50 and then you're done. And there's no shitty like leeching from party members and whatever. I mean, even if there was leeching from party members, you know, the 50 is like it's accessible, you know, it's like a realistic goal. 200 is not a realistic goal for anyone that doesn't like leech 24/7 from someone. So it's just kind of stupid how it works. Look how much the progression these minions give. These minions were like half the progression here of what I already had. We have arsonists here? No, these are marksmen. Some kind of corrupting mechanic for other glyphs later as a 40. Yeah, I don't know. I think this would be too complicated as well, with like, you know, the glyphs carrying over to non-season and stuff. Not sure what exactly you mean with that. I mean, it will just be like another form of glyph leveling them if you level the other glyphs to 40 or whatever. It's just like the same shit. And more imbalanced. Because, you know, glyphs affect different builds unequally. At least here we have only 2 builds that are unaffected, that are affected unequally, which is Poison Shred and Poison Claw. Stone Claw, I mean. Because of the double dipping. All other builds get exactly the same buff, or almost the same buff from the new glyph. Actually, to check if I have a good Red Fury ring for the Barb push, I might have to go and grind that one. And it might not be too bad. Hello. Barbarian. Wait, does pressing my health potion actually get me out of stealth? Oh, 46. 4 levels to go. What's my thought process when I feel craft which aspects for Two-handed or just amulet slot? Well, usually most builds have like certain like very important aspects that are like the biggest multiplier. Usually like there are skill specific aspects. For example, the polarized druid has a shockwave. The shockwave gives you 100% damage as like the shockwave as an extra hit basically. If you double that on a two-handed weapon, that's insanely powerful. You have to see that the average, like the most average offensive aspect in the game is probably like Edge Master's aspect. It gives you 20% damage at full resource. You know, this is like kind of like the baseline for like an offensive aspect. Now there's almost no build that would put Edge Masters on a two-handed weapon, besides maybe some barb builds. But this is kind of like the average expectation of an aspect. When you have an aspect like a shockwave aspect that gives you 100% extra damage, that is so powerful that you definitely want to double it on a two-handed. Or at least on the amulet. It's kind of similar for like, you know, other builds where you have like usually one or two aspects that are like massively better than others. Because they're like skill specific or just, you know, a big, huge multiplier, like blighted aspect on the Necros, for example. Aspect of the damned on the Necros. You know, some of them, especially class specific ones, are really powerful. Hello Puro, hello Katze. In my case I have Disobedience on the amulet because, you know, this is AOZ, you want all the defense you can get. In fact, I need to have Disobedience on the amulet, else I don't even reach the armor cap. Unless I change some stuff around to get more base armor. Which I could if I wanted. What build do I use? Exclamation mark build. That's a percent buff applied to unique amulets and two-handed. You can't put an aspect on a unique amulet or a unique weapon. There's no aspects on them. Yo, hey Tom. You had your birthday? Well, happy belated birthday, or happy birthday, I'm not sure. Was it today? Not sure what you got. What do you get? Your birthday on Monday, okay. Okay, that's a shitty birthday present though, holy. Hope you're recovering well. Oh, Dark Dragon. Let me see. Thank you. Yeah, I just put them on. I wear them sometimes in the evenings. These are gaming glasses. Blue light filter and stuff. Got -4 in both eyes. Yeah, I don't need them for my eyesight actually. That's just like purely basically eye health. Like I don't need glasses for like my sight. It helps me sleep in the evenings a little bit. Because the blue light, you know, keeps your body more awake and you can filter it out and it's easy to fall asleep for me. Right after stream, for example, if I just wait in for like a few hours. Oh, blast wave. Right here. Wait a few years and need reading glasses? Oh no. Not really in the mood for reading glasses, to be honest. I read way too much for that. Hope not. I mean, luckily my eyes are relatively good. At least for now. Glasses are min-maxing armor. Maximizing armor. Well, it's an extra equipment slot. For free. So there's that. Usually people only have like, you know, torso, legs, feet. But why not? So with to incorporate something like AOZ, apparently it's a lot better than the current state. Yeah, I mean, good news. It's not very hard to make something a lot better than this. So, there's that at least. Hello, Napalm. Anything we can take away from the image to give us from season 3, yeah? I mean like this NPC or something? I have no idea. Like I played a gauntlet when I was there, but they also hit the season theme from us, so I have no idea what it is. Someone has never played any Diablo games. They have 4 a game, a new player of the genre of games able to just get their hands off. Yeah, like Diablo 4 is pretty casual friendly, I would say. Like a lot of builds just kind of like work. The game is not very hard, like per se. You can experiment a lot, you know. Blizzard always makes games very casual friendly, so this is no exception. Thank you, Zigster. Should 2 men with a poison shred Druid. Yeah, sadly the... well, luckily I guess. The poison shred Druids can't actually use my poisons. That'll be wild. I'm not sure. I have not seen a single Druid on hardcore actually. I don't think I've ever seen a Druid on hardcore this season. Like, I don't know, at least in my parties. Everyone was like barbs and some rogues. And I was farming like Duriels. Maybe there are some. Man. Inside him in this room. You know what the season theme is? Uh-huh. Let's see. I guess we're gonna get the announcement like 2nd January week or something. Right around the time I guess also the free will launch. Oh shit. Okay. Champion walking in there in exactly the right moment. Great. Season of the Sky had an awesome ruin system. Had. That sounds like it's very old and already in the past. And not like it's live for 2.5 weeks and it's gonna go another year. But I mean, I don't know, they could do many things with seasons. Personally, I'm actually not really such a fan of like these like temporary power creep season themes. I wish they would just like do more like permanent updates. But okay, I guess this is how they roll these days. It's like a relatively easy way to refresh basically all builds in the game, I guess, to some degree, which is relatively good. The thing is that in this game you can't just like add more skills to classes, right? Like there's a console game as well. There's only 6 buttons. That's how it works. This guy just straight up healed to full. He was almost dead. People raid successfully in MMOs on controller with hotbars that use 32 skills. Man, what the fuck? I mean, I guess you can do like some combinations of like buttons or so, right? You can like combine like 3 different buttons and stuff like that, and then you can like have this as like one of your keybinds, and then, you know, another 3 combination of another keybind and stuff. But I mean, this is not realistic for like the average console gamer, you know? Like this Final Fantasy example that he just gave, these are probably just some Omega tryhards that do that. I can't imagine that this is like a lot of people doing something like that. Or is that common? I'd be surprised. I mean, this game, people are angry when their corpse tendrils every 8 seconds doesn't autocast. So I would be kind of surprised that, you know, people would really like a season theme that adds like 3, 4, or 5 more skills to their existing builds. Holy, what's going on? Also, where's my poison? Ouch. I actually survived it. Interesting. Oh. I gotta stop my thing. Both of them, actually. You would not be surprised if Diablo 5 had an ultimate key.
Check our markets.
Yeah, me neither. You could also call that game Diablo Immortal too. Actually, let's hurry up. Maybe I can do this before the pushes run out. Now good luck, Shaggy, with your Shaco. Now's the time to get it. Christmas Shaco. And like Riker getting mad when Diablo Immortal changed the lore. Yeah, I guess they don't really have that much room to like really make their own lore there in Diablo Immortal, right? Like it's set between Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, and you know, like both of these are established timelines. And then Diablo Immortal already came in with like a very weird like base setting, right? With like the whole Westmarch thing and the Immortals themselves, you know, like never heard of and all that stuff. So they already did like, you know, some stuff and I was like, yeah, okay, and it kind of works, you know, it's kind of weird, but okay. But I'm not sure what they're doing at this point with like, you know, 1-2 years down the line. Actually, it's 1.5 years now, Immortal, right? Holy. Hello, reindeer. You have to rename your character? That's funny. Okay, if Dane finally bought a PC again. Are you blasting now, reindeer, or what? How long didn't you have one? You have been without a PC for 5 years after you rage quit and sold it. Holy dude. What? What did you rage quit and from, like, why? Like, that's a big rage quit, man. Bazooka Wizard made you quit. That was just about that time, huh? A game called War Thunder. It infuriates me. I don't know War Thunder, I only know it from the memes. Apparently War Thunder is a game where people constantly leak like some classified military documents. For some reason. It's the only thing I know about War Thunder.
You won't find a better healer.
That sounds funny.
in all the steps.
Hello, Patrice. Okay, sort out my inventory real quick. Ooh. Wait a minute. It doesn't have... Okay, I have two problems. Doesn't have lucky hit, but I might not need it. So I could roll damage to crowd controlled on this. Damn, look at that fucking ring, man. Thing is, if I do it, I have to use a Shadow Rest gem. need to buy a new desk, chair, and monitors as well. Holy, that was a big rage quit, man. That's funny. Why is this building lucky hit while the common points bug exists? This is for my... This ring is for the Bloodseeker swap. Where crit is important because we're swapping to a blended poison imbuement. Not a mixed poison imbuement. And then the bursting venom procs are pretty inconsistent sometimes. It's fine when I have bursting... when I have pestilent points on my other glove. It's not really fine when I don't, so I could try to go like full lucky hit and not run pestilent points. But realistically, pestilent points is probably gonna stay in the setup. But yeah. This is like a really high DPS version of the ring basically. Perfect crit, almost perfect life. It's pretty sick. But if you use this, we have to go with a Shadow Rest gem, because right now this thing has 12 Shadow Rest, which allows me to just barely not be capped on Shadow and everything else with a Skull. But I guess I can do this. I also get a bit more extra life. Let's try to roll it and see if we get crowd control damage. I actually found, it's kind of funny, I found another ring as well that I tried to roll, but it turned out to be only 9% crowd control. But it has close, crowd, lucky hits, and life. So I was actually trying to use this ring. I found this like yesterday, I think. And now we found this ring. Yeah, it's actually crazy what kind of rings we're getting here. I mean, this ring could also be good for like barbs, I guess. But on barbs you need like resource, fury, berserking, life, I guess. So not exactly. We only have 600 Forgotten Souls left, I swear this. It's close enemies. Here's lucky hit chance. Do you value lucky hit chance more than close damage? It's tough to say actually. It's really only for the bursting venom procs. If I don't mess it up, I don't really need much lucky hit. We already have one roll of lucky hit here. It's basically a copy of this ring, just much lower res. Nah, much lower. Tiny bit lower. Going to no change. Gonna try to hit that. It's a 5% lucky hit, that's really high. Any crowd controls? Come on. Come on. It's 3 million per roll. He's 11 resource, dude. Fuck. $10 resource. 6 resource. 5 million per roll. Dude, not a single crowd control roll. 7 million per roll. 8 million. Keep getting resource like 10 times, dude. Yeah, we rolled like almost 100 million now. Well, into the stash it goes. Somewhere. I won't need this for... This is like a Necro ring. We're not playing Necro here, so... Oh well, never lucky. Dude, 2 rings I found now that I couldn't roll. F. Would I use Andes instead of Shaco for this build if I had it? I don't know. I can't really estimate how much damage Underiris will do exactly in this build. But maybe. What would be the meta without exploits? I mean, Barb would be ridiculously ahead of everyone. Sorks would be a bit closer to the other classes, but still be the second best, I guess. It might be pretty close, actually. It's like 24 Sork, 22 Rogue. I mean, we are really close to some of those classes, and I think the Necros and the Druids are also gonna crack the 20 plus soon, if they haven't already. So yeah, it's basically like Barb here, and then everything else kinda here. Poison Shred is exploit built. I think they snapshot Stampede aspect with a snapshot, yeah, with an exploit. Apparently that's possible. But outside of that, it's like, you know, not the biggest deal, but it does give them, you know, like 2 or 3 tiers of power, I guess, if that's actually true. The biggest problem about Poison Shred is just the survival, though. They actually have like a lot of damage, even when they're like up to 20 or something. And it's like where they slowly start like struggling. It's mostly that they just barely ever get to the end of a run and just die. The reason I'm not using options the either side by side for stats. Yes, when you log in, it's not the default option, and right now I'm just blasting, I'm not comparing any items to anything I have equipped. So I didn't enable it. Is there a reason that Poison RF, Headshot or F-Rocks haven't used Flicker Step for faster resets? Well, it's very hard to get your reses done if you do that. I mean, you have to use Tibalts. You want to use Shaco. I mean, you have to give up Shaco, I guess, if you want to do that. And that's probably not worth it. It's definitely an interesting idea. I don't think it's as good as this, though. But yeah, you have to get like a helm with like triple res and light armor or something. Or something like that. And then go Flicker Step. Flicker Step also has like a bit of close damage reduction, which is helpful, I guess. I mean, Death Trap is pretty strong. Could be worth it, actually. I wonder if it's worth it. I don't think okay, maybe I have such a helm. Maybe I could try it. I'll check if I have a helm like that. But I just popped new potions. So we'd have to do it in half an hour. Would be an interesting experiment. Because Death Trap is actually really powerful for this. You have intention of revisiting last epoch for 1.0 days? Yes. It will be probably like around a month after D4 or so, which is okay. I don't really make any promises on like how much I will play last epoch. We'll see. Yeah, this figure step suggestion is actually interesting. Because he could actually reset very easily, very fast. You can like do most of these pulls here. You can just go and pull them together, and then go and pull them together again. Would be very interesting to see if like Ice in the Dark would have been used actually. If tables didn't exist. Whoa! Teleport! Let's go. Almost got me. I thought it was a Druid when I engaged her. It's a fucking Sorg, man. Not sure why I thought it's a Druid. So I guess I didn't actually change anything about the teleport damage. This was like nearly one shot from the teleport. I already have 2 potions. One is a hardcore potion. Let's see if I have a helm lying around here that has exactly fire, poison, and one other res. Or one other slot for res. But I probably have most of them on Mule. Here's fire, shadow. Well, shadow would also work because you have the gems. Yeah, actually we can just like take any free resistances, right? I just realized. So yeah. Good to go for a helmet that has 4 resistances. But we want to get armor. Armor is better than 2 skulls. We're gonna like armor, res. Actually shit, we need actually I think we have to go triple res and poison imbuement. And no armor. He has res, poison, but it's only 2 poison. So that could be interesting. And then on Flicker Step, huh? Oh. Give up Exploiters, but you could put Exploiters back here if you want it. But you also lose 20% damage reduction, so we probably want to have Cheese Aspect or something. But maybe you can get away like this. We get close damage reduction from Flicker Step anyway. Thanks for what's up, by the way. A6, nice to see you. Who made a suggestion with Flicker Step? Sario. Using Hectic again and rid of Undying. Nah, Undying is way too important. Like, I would not get rid of Undying. Even with the Doombringer heals and stuff. I think Undying is like extremely important for consistency. Like, even with Undying in some dungeons. I mean, okay, for a push, you could think about not running Undying. But on the other hand, you know, in a push you take a lot more damage from longer fights. Yeah, you could get away with it, yes, in the easy run. In farming, not though. Like in farming, I think you want definitely the Undying. Just so many shitty monsters that do so much damage. Like sometimes I ran out of potions actually. Or I'm really close. Pushing highest here possible. I mean, this also means, you know, you are gonna lack sigil powder at some point. Like even the exploiters probably lack sigil powder at some point, you know. Not that hard to spend 1 million sigil powder if you fish all day long, to be honest. So people just run out of sigil powder at some point, I guess. Even with exploit. So how hard do you actually want to go in the RNG? Yeah, I'm gonna try to find a helm and swap my resistances around. Just get like triple res, poison imbuement, and we have like the same armor values as with the Shaco. We lose like cooldown, doesn't matter. Resource doesn't matter. Life, not too bad. We lose the 20% damage though. Damage reduction. But we gain the close from Flicker. What else does Flicker have? Ultimate, movement speed. Close. What is the last stat on Flicker? Do you have anticipation on this? No. We're not even trying, man. You had 187k Sigil Powder, and now you have 250, holy. He started with a lot, man, and he went up a lot as well. That's crazy. All stats is a Flicker step, okay. That's actually a relatively decent roll to have, all stats. Yeah, the stats on Flicker step are actually pretty good, I think. You could almost consider running No Witness Legendary nodes with Flicker step equipped. But it's probably too far. Yeah, we could just like go diamonds instead of amethysts. The H-Hit is giving you 50% RS. Yeah, but you shouldn't rely on that. I think this is suicide. Trying to rely on Blade Shift, and for the Bloodseekers I'm not even running Blade Shift, I'm running Puncture. I mean, it could. Like, I see most of the high-end clears actually all still running Blade Shift on the Bloodseekers, but I don't think it's necessarily the move. I think it's just like too inconsistent. Maybe it's fine for a push where you care more about RNG. I mean, I could still have Blade Shift here on the number 3. We don't need a concealment for the fight. So I would probably do that for the push anyway. I put like concealment there after I split them up. But yeah, I don't really want to have... Like, I don't want to rely on Blade Shift for the auras. It does increase the maximum resistance now, it just gives you plus 15 res. But it's still the same cap. Leonade didn't mention anything about the legendary nodes. I only have one, but they're using another one. Oh, I'm not sure which one you're using. I thought they had the same Paragon setup as me, pretty much. It kind of looked like similar, at least on what I saw. I mean, the one legendary node that I really want to use is Cheap Shot, because it's just like a few points for a relatively strong buff. And then you have the option to go Cunning Stratagem, you have the option to go Eldritch Bounty. I'm running Eldritch Bounty right now. And I think that's it. Thanks, last one. Have a good day as well. I think the hardest content in the game and fun are different things. For almost everyone playing games like Diablo, the answer is yes. Art and fun are not the same. For me, I generally enjoy difficult things. Yo, man in the middle, that sounds amazing, by the way. I'd like to see a video of you playing with a steering wheel on the Abattoir. That's hilarious. It causes terrible lag in the game. That depends on what lag we're talking about. The one you see here currently is just death trap sometimes when I pull stuff together. And then I start shooting into like 50 monsters at once. Like the last few days there was like some server issues as well, like they just sometimes lagged out. But this has been fixed now, it seems. And then there's also ball lightning, that's just like a laggy build. With the same lag of a Druid. Maybe if Inexorable Force you can also do some stuff like that, right? I mean, if you dot everything up with poison, and then you hit like an entire pull, like all pixel together like this, I guess you have like a similar pull with the Druid. If you use Inexorable Force or whatever it's called. Oh, chunk down. Trying this with Andes. What tiers are you doing with that? Asbert? Hello, Gustavo. I don't understand your question. Ugh. Shitty fight in his corner. I don't know, Gustavo. Might be something for your internet.
Another day, another traveler.
Does the Death Trap unique pants reproc over and over on Seekers? It does, yes. Even normal monsters can do that. I mean, here, you know, there's no chance that the Death Trap would ever kill anything, even like the smallest monsters. Maybe this little spider, if you get lucky and, you know, gets like the hit and right moment. But generally, the Death Trap will do like 0 damage compared to your poison damage. So, would basically proc all the time, everywhere. I'm actually kind of excited to try this Flicker Step stuff. It can be pretty good. Maybe my runs will actually speed up quite a lot from that. I expect more bosses like Uber Lilith for next seasons. First of all, they have to make her Uber again. But yes. It's okay to level up Metamorphosis. Yes, they made it so that all levels have the same duration now. But I mean, it also doesn't really matter. This gives like a bit of extra damage or something from the proc. I'm gonna put together a Paragon board that doesn't need any res on gear. Okay, but I mean this will need some really costly choices. Like probably like a rare buffing Glyph on Leirana and stuff, the heck stuff you really don't wanna do. But I guess if it means you can go with Shaco instead of like triple res, might be worth it actually. It's like Shaco is still 20% damage upgrade. Plus a bit more extra toughness and plus a bit of cooldown actually, that actually would help in this case. A little bit with the Death Trap cooldown. Might be worth it actually giving up some damage to do that. Don't need round Leirana. Yeah, at the very minimum we probably need like a lot of investment in Cunning Stratagem though. Where else is Alres actually? Cunning Stratagem has a lot of it. Yeah, I think it's 16%, not 20%. It's like a bit more than 20 on like something like Poison Imbuement, where you go from 5 to 9. But you, even with a normal helm or with a Nashako, we in both cases would have 9 ranks exactly on Poison Imbuement. Walked into explosions. But on our main skill we go from 9 to 13, so it's like a 16% buff, I think. Shaco looks so nice, for sure. Ugh. Let me see. I mean, Flicker helps you a bit, but you get like 1 aura or in, right? Pog. How much rest is this? We have 43, 19, 19, 19. So we have 20 rest overcapped. So even if you do diamonds, we have 35 overcapped. So we need 25 more auras than this. What the fuck? We get 1 from the boots. From Flicker Step. Or 1.5, I guess. So we need 23.5. So this is 22. There's no rest here. This is 19. Yeah, I don't really want to go all the way up there to Suffuse Resilience, I think, but we probably have to. Nimble is not terrible, at least, so I guess you could. But then you're here. I think there's no res. Cunning Starter Gem has a bit here, this is kind of nice. But it's also next to Cunning Starter Gem, it's not on this side. So it's the wrong side. This is just cold. It's really hard to make this work. This would work here, so there's Suffuse Resilience as well. So one of these is 6, 9. So this, the small nodes, and then another Suffuse Resilience. So like this you can do it, I guess. This is 9, 12, 13.5. 9 again is 20, 2.5. This would be exactly enough. If you have perfect auras on all jewelry. And it wouldn't be too many points. You just have to give up like 15 or something for this. It's like 4, this is 2, 4, 6. This is 10 for traveling. Let's say 18 points. Let's say 28 points. So I think you have to like cut out the entire like no witness here. Or tricks or the trade, one of the two. Probably tricks or the trade actually. I'll probably cut this one before this one. Okay, one more run, then we'll try it. If we don't even have to go for res, we can keep the chakra, that would be pretty big. Defensively, probably also the best. And we give up exploiters, which is not really important. Apparently there was a ban wave today, or like some bans today, apparently, some people told me. We just need 50 points more. I just level up a few more times. And you have 50 points. Easy. I managed to have 2 skills on cooldown by only using 1. That's interesting. It makes sense though, I guess. That's funny though. Is it possible to meet Pudge in AOZ? No, that's a game called Dota. There's no big fat demons with a hook running around here. That's what I mean. It's gonna be very interesting to run this with Flicker Step and frequent death traps. Could be insanely good. Especially because you naturally reset. Like you naturally play like as you had Flicker Step. Because you need to like metamorph through everything like this. To actually like I mean, it would also just allow me to, like, potentially pull them in first and then metamorph through the bull. It could be pretty good too, I guess. Instead of like metamorphing for everything and then pulling them in. At least on these farming runs, I should probably do that more. Okay, let's try it. I need to make that plan out of first, so let's see. Let's just make a new variant here. Clone. Flicker step. So this has 27 all-stars, fully maxed out. It's actually less than I thought. I thought it'd be like around 40. Anyway, okay, so we have this. Actually, let's delete this. Let's take the uber unique version. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Actually, I have a bunch of all stats here as well from the helm. So we are... Let's take a normal chest. So let's just take Umbrus. Cheats. Let's take this chest. We have 40 always away, man. Okay. So clone. Diamond. Clone. Diamond. So name is 24. So goodbye to this. And this is 31 points. This is damage over time reduction, which is not terrible, I guess. Yeah, 14 points left, actually. Interesting. Can move that. Which glyph did we remove? Tracker. So we have to put tracker somewhere. Which means we have to give up efficacy. No. Fuck, how do we do this? Yeah, 15 points, actually. Can I sneak in another glyph after all? Probably not. Two, 4, 6. Kinda want to track a glyph. Hello, alien embryo. I cannot answer that question. Should probably ask some of the D2 blasters. Your clan, you have a season end deathmatch event. Everyone needs to pay 20 USD and then it's sudden death PvP. Sounds funny. Okay, we can remove this here. Then we have 14 points. I'm actually getting to a point where I could try to get another glyph. There's elite and armor. Is that the closest? What about this? 2, 4, 6? No. We're 0.5% away from cap. So there we go. It's gonna be really tight though once I have level 50 glyph. It's not fast to go this way, right? This is very far. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That's the same. You could connect those 4. But then they can only cut 3 here. But you could cut this one if you cut also this. By connecting this. We only give up 1 dimension crowd control node. And you're right here, we don't take up the armor, it's kind of bad. It's like 3 points for 150 base armor. Or 5 points for 250, that's a lot. Maybe it would be easier on another board, so... What if we take... Could even run Deadly Ambush, actually, these days, with Caltrops in the mix. That would actually be relatively strong. And another int glyph. Here's an int glyph. Kinda shitty distribution, though. What about this? So this and this is also very spread out. That's gonna only pick up 2 on the way in. And then run right there, and then 2 more right there. This wouldn't be too bad, I think. So this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Is this even 5? No, no. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Let's delete this. I'm missing 6 points. So we need to buff this one, and I guess we don't need to buff this one, but we actually do, funny enough, because there's so much all-stats. We have all-stats here, and here, and here. This is buffed. So that's the tracker active. Actually 1% overcap now as well. What's our base armor? 9,700, but it's with an armor roll on the amulet, which I'm not supposed to have. So yeah, like the lack of armor from the gems. Actually, we're not gonna have armor gems, right? We have rest. Okay. I'm sure I get 6 points, man. I could remove some life notes, but I don't want to. We only had 25k life. Compared to... Wait, it has the same life actually, 25,129. Literally the same. That's funny. Well, I guess I didn't change any life notes. Yeah, I don't know what I would cut. I don't think I can really cut anything. Like, I definitely can't cut this or this. I guess realistically I have to remove Elvish Bounty at some point. Especially with the Tears of Blood level 50. And then we just like path in here to get this res, which is like really stupid. So maybe we're just better off like putting like a rare buffing glyph here. Putting control somewhere else. Like here's still 44 int, which is only 5 less than this. So I can put a rare buffing there. How should we get out of this? Let's make a variant of this. Let's do none. Let's do, I guess efficacy goes there. So now we get 30.5 always. 7.5 extra. Which might be nearly enough. How much overcap is this? 8.2. What if I remove this? 69.2. This would make things so much easier. Then we put control here. Pick up everything. And we also don't need all this. Still too much. Damage after dodging an attack, huh? Now we have 11 points suddenly. So we can at least take this. Could do this again. %1 away. Now we have 6 points left over that we could put into the Glyph. And then we would be fine. Maybe I'll try this instead. And keep all our Glyphs. You have control, tracker, ambush bounty, versatility. Everything is there. If you wanted, we could invest a bit into the armor until the Glyph. Is there any more res? We'd have to get some extra int or something. Missing 1% res, which would mean around 3% extra damage taken from elements. It's kind of acceptable, I guess. Maybe we can get away with it. 69 res. But it only works if I have perfect rolls. So this is missing 0.6. This is fine. That's missing 1.1. Okay, I mean, 2 of my resistance are going to be covered anyway from the rings. Get 20 close. Blazer gives you extra res. Yeah, I guess Blazer is up most of the time, so it's probably okay. Get more CC damage this way, and top X is actually inefficient on our board. This one. I mean, if you have a Tears of Blood Glyph, it's actually not very inefficient because you're kind of right there. Especially if you end up on this one, you have a level 50 Glyph, you're like 2 points away from the top X's. But yeah, I guess since you're not having Tears of Blood that much, yeah, we get 125% bonus to rare. It would be thinkable to actually put the Tears of Blood somewhere else. Even at level 50. Although at level 50 is not far off from a normal Glyph. But there's like barely any rare nodes that are really good enough, besides maybe efficacy. Oh yeah, like one of those. No witness here. Usually I have efficacy here. So no witness would be good to buff, I guess. But it has like a bunch of holes. I could try to make a variant of this. Should probably do it with the level 50 version, so... Well, let's make a variant. Let's make this level 50. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, 35.9. So let's put this here. How much is this? $121. I didn't miss any. That kind of sucks. Hello, Silica. I think I'm going to try to respec that I just did here. Let's remove this. Basically this one. Being able to still run Shaco is pretty huge actually. So I should make this work.
Precious stone.
But yeah, the rest being down, it's gonna be very noticeable since I'm missing 1% on the planner, 1.6 of this, nah, and then 1.1. So it's like 2.7% I'm missing. So I'm taking almost 10% extra elemental damage when my Blade Shot is down, which it will be on the Bloodseekers. 10% extra is noticeable, I guess, but not the end of the world. Do we have Flicker here? This one's not upgraded. It's pretty good though. Don't really have to change very much, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna make this real quick. Maybe I shouldn't have done reset all, but oh well. Tracker here, right? I put control there. It's like this, I guess. 44. Dude, it actually works that way in the game. 56% damage for 18 seconds after dodging an attack. What? I thought this was just a planner bug. It actually says fucking 18 seconds. That's hilarious. We have 45 points left. Just take this. All points now. So. Yikes. Why do I have 50? Fire. Why am I so far off? I guess because I didn't upgrade this. And then, I don't know. Missing with all stats there, I guess.
My eye. You need steel work. Prepare one of my better pieces.
Okay, all the powers are online. It's kinda funny. I guess it didn't matter. Okay. Ah, we're missing this rest node there. Now it makes more sense. Okay. We have 3 points. It's 10,000 armor. I guess you could just invest a bit into armor. Since you don't have this, you don't have this. There's also elite damage. That's kind of funny, man. 56 wind damage for 18 seconds after dodging an attack. That actually makes it kind of good with that long duration. Especially because it's like all damage. It should also like double dip on poison. It's kind of funny. Lots of damage reduction from slow there. Let's take armor. There's imbued skill damage. I don't know 100%. Maybe Xario, do you know that? Does imbued skill damage buff just the imbuement or also the shot? Because there's imbued skill and imbuement skill damage. I guess imbuement only buffs the imbuement itself. This is like at least what I gathered. I wonder if I can actually hit Nimble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's very far though. Let's do this. I don't know. Okay, let's try it out, guys. We're gonna do a bit of flicker stepping. So the idea is that we're gonna reset our death trap more often now with flicker step. I'm gonna keep my Empire powers the same, I guess. We could run anticipation for farming, but I'm gonna just try it as it is. And we have 67% res, so we like 10%. We take 10% more damage from elements, at least from fire, cold, shadow. Shadow is not too bad. Cold is also not too bad. Fire is a bit dangerous. Yeah, imbue damage is shot damage. I wonder if we ever tested that. Like, this is also like what I think, but I'm not sure if this has been confirmed. No, this will be interesting. Let's see. 70% absolutely necessary. Yeah, I'd say you should have 70 auras, like after level 80 maximum. And now we're doing content that is like 300 times harder than level 80 monsters. So yeah, I would definitely suggest to have 70 auras. Okay, we have just barely kept the rest when you have fully stacked. Okay. I wonder if we can just like, you know, casually do a pull like this. Because why not? Let's try this a bit. Probably not faster though. Okay, I didn't realize this guy was like chilling here. I was wondering out of her guys. Feels kind of nice so far though. At least for speedrunning. Maybe slightly less greedy on the traps. I feel a lot squishier for some reason. I'm not sure why. I shouldn't. In fact, I should have more toughness. But maybe it's just like some big hit here that got me. Look at this. It's not the best map here. We're doing like 3.5 minutes spawn or something. Maybe this is legit. Oh, wait. Oh shit, wait, we don't have... Okay, we have 62. It's a bit low on the rest now. Forgot to change my ring there. Stuff hurts. I guess we can swap our boots, actually. So good, I actually have boots that have exactly the three resistances that my rings don't have. So that would be an option, actually. And we could still keep exploiters. So what if I just do this? Oh boy. Oh, the stats turns off something. That's why. Ouch. I'm out of potions. Fuck. Forgot about that one. The boss. I just noticed. I was like looking too much at what's going on and my res and everything. It's fine. Ouch. Dude. Feels crazy how much damage I take. I don't understand why. I have Witness Life now, I guess. Since we no longer have efficacy on the Witness. We have 26k now. Okay, so we actually have like quite a bit lost life. There's also a reason, I guess. I do feel a lot squishier. It took like half the run for the Bloodseekers. The run was good though. Okay, first of all, let's fix this. Is that enough? We have 67 if we do this, so if we do this, I call this as really low. Because these boots have fire, poison, lightning. And this has shadow and poison. So we need boots that don't have poison. We could also make up for it with one of our gems, I guess. So this could just have a cold gem, basically. Okay, what turns off in my paragons? It's missing 2 strength, apparently. Okay. I can provide that. We are 62% overcapped on poison. It's kind of funny. You don't even need the poison there, because you have this 30, 51. Would be nice if like all res was actually a thing on like boots or something. That would be insanely good. Okay, let's just change this one gem to a cold gem. We'll try this again.
Are we buying? Goodbye then.
We could also make this a shadow one. And then we could have a skull, but this won't really happen here. Okay, let's try this again. Tier 2 instant gives 10 auras. True, I am actually running some instants and gives auras. I think that was actually the one I was using originally for my pushes. So we could probably be more relaxed on the res and just like move a bunch of the magic nodes and get some other stuff. Which is nice because we can actually get some benefits there. Because the instants don't really have like a big offensive bonus. But with paragons I can get offensive bonuses. Yeah, I'm not running the 500 extra HP anymore. Like, it doesn't really do much. You know, it's like 2-3% EHP. It's not very much. You can easily just run like 10 auras and like, you know, get like 5-6 nodes on paragons, and that can give you a lot more than that. Vampire powers changed. Oh, they didn't. I checked. The vampire powers have nothing to do with your res. It's just because I have less all-stars that turned off like my rare buffed all-res node on the Leonardo's Instinct board. It give me like minus 30 all-res or something. Oh shit. I killed this guy without making him vulnerable in like one shot or two. That's crazy. Like no vulnerable is like, I don't know, half the damage or something. Or less actually, like a third. Because no flowing veins, no corruption aspect. A bunch of vulnerable damage as well. I don't really like how squishy I feel though. I do feel quite squishy. Let's see the Bloodseekers again. Definitely a bit dangerous though, just because of lags as well, I guess, on hardcore. More death trap means more room for lagging yourself out. My god, man. Now come on, these guys. Hello. almost can sit up here in Seeker mode. Yeah, this is like a map-specific monster type. Like when you roll this monster set with the demons, they're like hidden in the ground and they don't despawn when the Seekers appear. So you can still run around and find them, which is a bit annoying. Oh, I forgot to change from poison. Okay. Let's keep going to Flicker Step. Does the Ring of All Power damage doesn't help me with the Bloodseekers? The Amulet? No. I mean, you can do like funny World Boss one-shot memes or so. But I mean, the target here is killing Bloodseekers that have around 25 billion life. But World Boss has roughly 1% of that. So I have to do like the insane all power combo like 100 times. That won't work. I don't think that all power really interacts with Poison Imbuement either. I wouldn't be surprised, but maybe it does. Don't think so though. F. That's a bit too much. Kinda tough sometimes, man, to make this work here. Actually surprised I feel that much squishier. Shouldn't be that much squishier, but doesn't feel that good anymore, but I think I just have to get used to the new normal. What is harder to play? Out of what? Yeah, I think I have the death traps now, but I don't really feel like I have the toughness to like use the death trap as efficiently as I could usually. So the death traps are not really helping me as much as I hoped. Okay, Barb sucks in 10. Well, Barb is by far the best right now, so. And also relatively easy. Yeah, anyway, Nate, the Dinosaur's Talisman Amulet is not a thing for rogues. Like, there's no overpower synergies that really make it worthwhile to use that amulet on rogue. It's only for like real overpower classes. This guy's not dead. This is a very slow run, for example. Look at this. It's a kind of shitty run as well. But we're gonna be like 5 minutes spawn here. That's a huge lag. Oh, let me move, man. Holy shit. I was also like so laggy that I couldn't even metamorph. Okay. So everything's fine. Let's try this again. $47. 3 levels left. It's kind of weird to play a flicker step around. Get into the Glyphs or just farm gear on a Blood Harvest? The Glyphs in Blood Harvest? What I mean? Oh, you mean like farming Nightmare Dungeons or Blood Harvest? I mean, Blood Harvest gear is like relatively good to get started and really good to get like aspects. But it's not like good gear because it's like all kind of low level stuff. So you're not gonna find like, you know, weapons there that are useful at the very minimum. And in general, I think you just want to try to get like higher level loot from like other sources like Burial or Nightmare Dungeons and stuff. And leveling a Glyphs is very important for like every build. I want to max the Glyphs. Riding on scrolls? I have not used a single scroll today. But not that I can use many. I think I have 4 left or 5. So, gotta be careful. Okay, I got 0 of the 3 elites. Wonderful. Just kill me from the shrine. Actually helps. Oh, this guy jumped out really fast. Despite the smoke grenade. Doesn't care. Oh. I clicked the blaster shine 3 times, man. I couldn't. It's a duping glitch. Yeah, what are you talking about when? I mean, if I go to the menu and press on create character. Easy dupe. Oh my god. Okay. Melted her actually. I mean, sometimes the runs feel better with this tech with the flicker step, but not really consistently enough, I feel. Might be hot chocolate time. Enjoy. I had hot chocolate earlier, actually. That was nice. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't really work out. me simplicity. We're trying a new build right now with Flicker Step. I have Flicker Step in the setup and I changed my Paragons to get that in and stuff. Also a suggestion by Xario. I'm not really sure what to think of it right now. It does have some really cool moments, but it's not really comfortable with my survivability, to be honest. I think ultimately for a push it will probably not be really good enough. But I might try a little bit of pushing with it. I don't know. I might just like finish the farming now, maybe I'm gonna learn something new. Farming is still like... How much actually? 4 or 5 hours actually, I just realized. I've not been grinding enough. So worth to do tier 21 night dimensions. If you're like fresh in torment difficulty and still like below level 60 or something, then yeah. Oh, below level 70 I mean. You wanna farm 9 dimensions where monsters are 10 levels above your character. Which is equal to your character level minus 44. Way more tanky. Okay, which... Wait, where did he send Xario? Here in chat? No. Okay, let me compare the board. Did he send it to me somewhere? This one? Alright, let's take a look. PSRF 99% disobedience, flicker step. 9 setups, let's go. Okay. So there's a Bane Glyph as well, and a Kenny, and no Tracker. Okay. So I can just change one to Tracker. I think Tracker is just better, by the way. But that's like the same notes, so... Ah, you're taking... It's funny you don't take this here, for 1 point. Really? So you're pathing in from this side. Okay. I wonder how many points that saves. You have tricks. So you managed to fit in efficacy. Still have flare armor there. But you have poison res. Ah, you took individual resistances instead. I mean, that's an option. So I didn't path all the way up there to suffused. Which, well, currently I also don't do. Because of this. But how is it all more tankier? Let me It's 80% life, I guess. So you don't have this. But you have this, I guess that's somewhat equal. And this is board number 6, actually. So you have this here to save the 2 points. You have versatility, didn't pick up this or this, that's crazy. Kind of funny path to the left, but I guess it works. How many points does it save? 2 actually. Well, 1 because there's a dex note there. This was 1 note for strength int, which is not terrible. Yeah, I'll probably remove an entire glyph here and just pick up more small stuff. Like I would pick this. I'll pick up the armor notes. Don't even have this here, but I guess you don't need it. So this is fire and fire. And then you have poison there. And then 1, 2, 3. Oof. That seems tough to do though. I mean, these rings are like, you know, everything is perfect and it's not the same. And there's like basically no real wiggle room here. Do not tell he made it. Okay. I mean, there's an advantage of picking up the poison rest, which is also some extra life, I guess. There's an extra life note again. This is on Nirvana, which is not far. It's right here. So we can puff up straight here, and then we are 4 points away. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So this will be 8. So yeah, we could consider like turning this thing around to put a glyph there. Path for this, like this. Wait, we also have no witness. I just didn't buff it with the 10% life. I don't think it ultimately changes that much. I mean, this has an extra glyph. Wait, do I have 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I also have 6. Actually. But he has a glyph on every board and I don't have one here. I mean, ultimately this is 4 points, 6, 8, 10, 12 for the entire pathing, which is pretty close to what I have to put in here. Actually, I think it's exactly 12 as well, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, plus these 2. So it's the same pathing basically to hit this and this. And I have those 12, and then I have 2, 4, 5, so it's 15. But I get this. So it's actually not that much different. But I can't drop this here, it's not that great. Can pick up this instead. And you have to glyph there. If there's a planner open from earlier. Yeah, actually. Let's make another variant. I mean, once you have level 50 glyph, you have to drop the 6th glyph there anyway. There's like no way that you can do this with level 50 glyph, I guess. But you could try to like turn this. I don't know which glyph to put there. Seven points off. So this would probably be a bane if I would have extra, like one extra glyph. Something like this. But ultimately it doesn't really change much. So what we need to do is this. Now we have minus 21. Then we go back to control there. Back to efficacy here. Oof. Now 19 points off. Yeah, so no way for the Bane glyph here. And then we basically have the same problem as before. Yeah, fire, for example, if you have 2 times the same ring, fire is covered like this. And then we have 6 points left right now. We could actually do this, for example. So only 2 points over. But yeah, these points were kind of necessary to make this work before. But yeah, now we're 23 over on fire, we are 24 over on poison, and then we can do like 1, 2, 3 instead of the diamonds. And we will have all the resistances, and then we like over capped as well to a degree, so I can like remove this. And this. Any other res notes? The small ones. Yeah, actually, I probably want to remove this one again. So that's probably like the main advantage here. We removed this. Put efficacy there. Put control there. So that's really what you would want to do then. Like this. Now fire is 12 over. So this means if we remove all 3 of the diamonds, we don't have it anymore. Same for the poison, so I have to at least hit this. And this. And this again. Now fire is 16 over, poison is 17, so we can remove 1. And now this is all... Ugh. Again. Can remove that one. We can also remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now this might make a lot more sense. Fire is 14.6 overcapped. Let me draw lightning, cold, shadow. But yeah, I don't think I can do the same in-game because I don't have those reses. I have lightning and poison here. This is 9% over, this is 8% over. If I remove this... Well, it still seems fine, actually. Now I have to start removing points. Start adding them there. Can't remove these. Let's do this. Now we need 4 points. Oh wait, what am I doing? If I do this and I lose my diamonds, then I don't have the res anymore. Yeah, so this is not happening. You need to have 2 rings with the same res, and everything needs to be perfect basically. So this is F, I think. Go back to how it was. Let's just keep going with this here. I just don't have the items. Wonder if I could fit this. It's probably okay. It's only for 4 seconds though. What else did I remove? This and this. Did I remove like an armor node or something? Is it non-physical there or something? What if 3% damage reduction from slowed? How much damage does it calculate to when you miss 3-4%? You mean 3-4% on the res? Well, it's basically you have to look at the remaining damage taken. So I have remaining damage taken 30% on lightning, and on fire it's 33, so it's 10% more. So this is like a 10% extra damage taken here right now on my fire, which is pretty noticeable. Don't really want that. Well, I guess I keep trying as it was. Actually, looking at this, I could remove at least 1 diamond to put something else here. We all cut by a bit.
Be wary of bandits.
So we couldn't do that. So let's unsocket, for example, this. Ah shit, we also lose like the others then, right? If I unsocket all 3, yeah, okay, this is a bad move. Don't think this will work out, yeah.
Are we buying or selling?
We salvage this. Or unsocket this. Can do like fire, cold, and shadow and cap them all, and then we have 62 and 64. Yeah.
Be wary of bandits. Damned vultures.
Yeah, we're on a flicker step right now. Trying this out. Okay, let's do like one more round here. Hope I didn't miss anything up. Also, we have only 7 potions. Yeah, we can use the incense actually. I keep forgetting the incense, but yeah, I get 10 auras on the incense, so that can definitely solve a lot of problems here, but not for my farming setup. But yeah, for the push setup, I can revisit this again. Like, incense actually super strong, man. 10 auras. And that's just a tier 2 incense, I think. And there's even like another instance where you can get 15 to like 3 different ones, if you want. Yeah, 10 auras is pretty huge. I mean, it's 50 res, man, that's a lot. You know, that's like 15 Paragon points or something, you know? It's crazy. If you try to get to some Paragons, for example. Yeah, these instances are definitely not created equal, that's for sure. Solvable. 3 item slots now, man. Oof. Keeps getting more. It was actually poisoned up enough, I think, for like 50%. Should have stuffed in. That's a Shadow Enchanted Barb, man. Whoa. Dude, what the fuck? Why is he doing so much damage? For some reason, Bloodseekers have become a lot less comfortable with this setup, even though it shouldn't really be. They have like a bit less res, but man, they hurt. He's okay. He didn't mention my second alias. That's unlucky. I can ask them. So can I sneak that in? Let me see those instances again real quick.
Come, my glass is clean.
Instance. So these are type 1 instance. You can also get 45 res on these actually. That's kind of crazy. You can get so much res on these. 45 and then 50 if you count it all together. And the maximum resistance by 2%. It's pretty strong. So yeah, that's definitely a way to do it. And this type 2. Now you don't need the 5% dodge that much as Spirit Dance. But it's kind of cheap, that's the good part here. I have so much of this, I have 119 of Spirit Dance. That's pretty cool. This one here I have 2. Because it needs Crush Beast Bounce. Wonderful. Yeah, we got a Fist of Fate. Dodge is unreliable. Yeah, but it's pretty good though. You know, you do take a lot of hits. I mean, there are sometimes these big hits that you take, but yeah, take a lot of hits as well. So yeah, tier 1 is like either the 15 res to like 3 different elements, or 5% dodge, or 200 armor if you really need that armor. I was actually running the armor one for a little while, but I mean the armor one is like very inefficient basically. Ouch. Getting blasted. Good start and good progression. Let's get these guys here just in case. Okay, let's try this out actually. This is like push monster set, so. No, this is gonna be the sub 3 minute run, guys. Let's go. Nothing here, unfortunately. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how I can speedrun this now. Take a step, look at this. So just walk in. I give all these guys like pulled in immediately. Pretty wild. Can just one-shot the entire pack because they're all pulled together. This guy didn't want to do. It's actually 3 minutes spawn. Oh. What on the aggro them? Ah, damn it. I went the wrong way there into the dead end. Not a nice split though. Whoa! Fuck. I got blasted. It was such a nice run, man. Such a fast one. We were still at 4 minutes. The stock got me, man. F. I was just thinking about trying Blade Shift again against the Bloodseekers because it actually gives me the res now as well. So I'm a bit tanky against them as well. Because I'm lacking... Actually, do I have lack resistance in the setup? No, I'm actually at 70. But you have less life than before. It's like 15% less life or something. Yeah. Yeah, I think I misplayed a bit. I think she hit me with like Obelisk or something, plus the Frozen Orb. So that's pretty bad. Okay, how far are we to Glyph now? 47.5 or something, right? Wow. Okay, I think I actually have like another entire night tomorrow of leveling the Glyph. We got like 3 levels now, we get another like 2.5 levels tomorrow, and then we're done. Level 47 as well, I think, yeah. Well, good luck. It definitely is like, it slows down so much, man, and the grind is crazy. We have a link to the splitter I'm using now. Well, I made some kind of update to the planner. There's like a flicker step version. It's like a mix of like a bunch of things that I'm running right now. But then we have this flicker step version, and then the melee, like the skills are like the melee thing. Kind of like that. I've been like experimenting a bit here. I think I'm gonna relock. Pop another pot. HPE mechanic would translate the best to D4. I think Val Orbs. Here's a Gaza, by the way. Maybe full dodge and Silic. Nah, Silic is not a rogue item. Silic is pretty bad here. And as I said, this was by far the fastest one I've done. Could have been like a 4-minute clear or something. It's crazy. At least today, at least so far, we didn't use any scroll yet, which is a good sign. Even though this is like a kind of scary setup here. I have the wrong stuff equipped. Okay. Wait, there's an elite here, what? Look, I've been here for like 20 seconds and now there's elites. What the? Just appear out of nowhere. Banshees, dude. One single shot. Everything died. Okay. Oh shit. I forgot, you can't actually change your skills. Can I? Wait. Can I do this? Oh, I can, wait a minute. Wait, I can't evade through the waller. What's going on? very far here. And we don't have any poison. Way to juice sigils could be fun. I agree with that actually. Sigil juicing would be cool too. I think something like a Atlas 3 similar like that for 9 minutes would be pretty cool, where, you know, eventually maybe you can like have different like unique mechanics, season mechanics like introduced or something. That'd be really amazing, I think. Just gotta try Glyph to over level 20 and tier 5 run. Yeah, I need like around 3000 Glyph XP for 1 to 21. And in a tier 5 you get something like 2 point something, oh yeah. It's very easy to level your normal glyphs now in Abattoir here. You do like, you know, 1, 2, maybe 3 runs or something, you have them all. Like I could literally just do the one single clear and level like 5 different glyphs, 1 to 21. Uber Juiced Butcher. Yeah. Uber Juiced Butcher spawns Uber Liliths. And Uber Liliths, instead of spawning wave, spawns more butchers. That'd be a cool fight. Uh-oh. I'm gonna scroll out here. The fucking champion followed me, man. F. That sucks. Didn't proc. Oh, I have 3 skulls. Monka. Should have finished that champion, man. Focus just ran away from it because my poison was on cooldown. Good night, Amata. Level 50, you start from T19. You wanna do tier 6 actually, not 19. Oh wait, I talking about AOZ? Ah. No, I don't think I would start farming tier 19. I don't think that 19 would be that easy. I mean 19, maybe actually. I think 19 gives 2.2 times XP. But stuff will have triple the HP or so, or quadruple roughly. Something like that, so... It might be fine, but I mean Bloodseekers will be like over a minute each. So this means I need to like reach the Bloodseekers with at least 3-4 minutes left, I'd say, every single time on the shitty maps. And I don't think that is happening necessarily, so... What? How did I just use the second scroll? Oh my god, man. That is bad. I didn't want to. I didn't press a button. Dude, this one is cursed. Holy shit. I opened the wheel, but I went back to the middle. I want to see that. Oh man, I moved my mouse. Like, I held it in the middle here. I stopped holding the button and then moved my mouse to move. And it went to the scroll. Holy shit. That is bad. 2 scrolls, apparently. Okay then. Dude, this fucking sigil is cursed. I'm gonna do another one. Fuck this. I should have gone before popping the next potions, man. I already started doing mistakes like 20 minutes ago, and now we lost 2 scrolls to that. That's bad. Same map, woohoo. We get wave all with some vampires. Wonderful. Last run. Nah, we're not gonna stop now that we just did all the fails. We still have half an hour of potions. So at least I want to use that G-Def elixir. I only have 5 potions. Bellinger. How's the mood now? I mean, I wouldn't say I was frustrated about the exploits too much. It just sucks. Very badly. Doesn't really like change my mood very much, but it does reduce my motivation to go hard in AOZ, which is a bit sad. But on the other hand, I decided to do what I'm doing now, which is gonna be kinda nice when I actually get to finish it. If I get to finish it. So let's see. For now, I'm just focusing on the goal ahead, which is the grind. And then we'll see what we'll do for the push, how this will go. We have not even started? Okay. Yeah, I mean, tomorrow we'll finish a Glyph, and then it's time for the tier 20 push. So, just need to make sure that I don't waste my last few scrolls now. We have 2 of them, plus, I don't know, like 2 or 3 of them or something on other characters that I'm not playing right now. The season 3 coming out in 4 weeks, basically. 4.5. 23rd of January. It's kind of soon, actually. This season has been going on for a while. Scrolls are a combo now. Oh no. That's not a champion. Actually, poison them all up. Is that enough? This one guy's not. Okay. Could have almost just ran away, even with the champion there, because they were already dotted up. Making motion like the sound of a coffee in a burning room sitting, it's fine. I have the Woody tea emote. No coffee emote though. It's kinda hard to make such an emote where so much is going on and like a very tiny like sample basically. Twitch emotes are very small. Oh no, that was a misclick. Oof. Oh, you just stay in the bubble. What a poison. Okay. I want to try 1v2. I don't know if you're confident in 1v2 right now with my setup. Feel too squishy. I guess I can do it sometimes if they're not too hard. Any more plans for Maxwell? Any good ideas coming? What do you mean exactly? I mean like new branches or new builds or like what? I mean there's a lot of stuff coming to Maxwell. .5 second bubble and amulet. Yeah, the problem with that is it also knocks everything back, which is really, really bad for this build. I guess you could trigger it and then F-trap everything in. But I mean, this requires a lot of conditions, you know. You need to be healthy, you need to get hit by exactly the right amount of damage, and then they need to not be knocked back too much. Pull them in. It would be kind of nice though, this invincibility bubble, but I think ultimately probably not good enough. What is the cooldown on it? 45 seconds? No, 90 seconds? It's a really long cooldown. Yeah, I mean, the the knockback from protection, you can play around it. But yeah, the thing is, it's kind of hard to like trigger it in the right moment when you really want it, I think. A lot of explosions here, what's going on? Drive clicks, drive volume. I mean, it's just like general growth on Maxwell. Yeah, as I said, I mean, there's some stuff coming, but I can't really talk about that. How's Figure Step feeling? It does feel quite good sometimes, but I feel too squishy. I'm feeling surprisingly squishy. Even though we have this extra 60% damage reduction from close, I figured it would feel not really much of a difference, but it feels like a difference. Quite a bit actually. I feel like kind of squishy. I don't quite understand why. Is this thing not poisoned? What's going on? First the barb and then the shadow leap. You have an idea, read a load problem. If you could code something that instantly tells you to keep, sell, vendor, like what a loot filter should have been. Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to get instantly banned. I guess. Although there is like some program that like kind of does that with your stash, with like the items you have in your stash, and kind of tells you like, or like allows you to like filter your stash or something. At least people used that before this patch, I guess. I'm not sure if people actually got banned for that, but I wouldn't be surprised at least. But yeah, I definitely want to stay away from this, I think. Okay, I think I'm doing our last one here, guys. When is next season? On 23rd of January. Hello, Gary. Looking very squishy right there. Yeah, exactly. It feels very squishy. I'm kind of surprised. But it will be better once I switch my setups again. And I don't think I'm really gonna go to like a step for the push. Thing is, the push is usually a bit more slow paced. Like, you know, you pull stuff a bit longer. Try to make like double pulls if it leads and nuke them down together and these kind of things. Here's again spiders though, but with snakes this time, not the real one. Is there already a planner? Yeah. The thing is that the setup right now, this is like still this hybrid of the melee setup and the normal setup. So I can farm. I guess you could just make this like the build, but I don't know. So it'd be kind of hard to communicate to people that need to swap like 4 different skills when they engage Bloodseekers. I don't think this is really what people want to do. The planner is in the build planner from PenRF. I made like a flicker step version there, and there's like some Paragon setup. Here there will be ladder. Yeah, in Season 3 there will be a leaderboard for the Gauntlet, which is a new system. That's very similar to like Challenge Rifts on D3. So it's like a fixed rift every week or so. I'm not sure if they're gonna do it every week, but I guess it will be. And then with its own leaderboard. Pretty fast run as well here. Bit more than 3 minutes. He's like the shot and leash on elites and ARZ. 3 skins to run back to on the last run. Yeah, it's not always the same. I'm not sure what exactly determines what is the leash range. It's very weird. Sometimes they run back after like 1 screen, sometimes they run back after like 5 screens, sometimes they never run back. I think if they continuously attack them and keep them engaged, they will usually not reset. I think it kind of depends on like, you know, when do you like hit them the last time or something. So, you know, he's a barrage with flying gloves. That's kind of interesting. We could try that. That'll be funny. Maybe I'm gonna do a bit more build experimentation at some point. Anyway, that was the last one, guys. I'm gonna go. We got 2 really good aspect drops here though, right at the end. No slow pose on me. Thanks for the buy, man. Appreciate that. What's the reason for changing the puncture on the Bloodseekers? Well, I run Pestilent points, so I get more of the poison pools. Because sometimes with just Blade Shift, it's not consistent enough, I feel, to really have perma poison. Even with the lucky hit on a glove and the lucky hit on the ring, like, it just doesn't feel good sometimes. Sometimes you just drop the bursting venoms and you can't do anything for 10 seconds, basically. When your poison comes back. Actually 11.6 seconds, it's long cooldown. And this is why I do that. And also it allows me to attack from range, you know, sometimes you have to dodge around, they're very, very dangerous, there's obelisks and explosions and everything, and you don't want to tank everything necessarily, so you want to dodge around sometimes. We didn't finish the glyph, but we're almost there, man. 47.5. So tomorrow we're gonna finish it. But yeah, it'll probably be like another around 5-hour grind or something. Should be like around 2 hours per level now. So like 5 hours grind to 50. TB build on Maxwell updated. Yeah, TB build is fine. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. I'm going. I'll see you next tomorrow. Thanks for support. Building a Zombie. Appreciate it.